Yo, good morning, YouTube and Twitch. Hello, welcome back in. Troy Tesco here. We're back on PoE 2, Path of Exile 2, on to Stormweaver, blasting some more Galvanic Field. You know what? I must say this ability has really begun to surprise me. It's starting to feel pretty good as we put more work into the build, more work into the items. It's actually got some potential. So today we're going to keep blasting. Next week we're going to keep blasting with this build and see how far we can push it. But in the meantime, cheers. Of course, we got the black coffee on deck. Can't start the day without a sip of Tim Hortons Dark Roast. Come on, Timmies. I've been waiting for that sponsorship. Yo, what's up? Happy Friday, everybody. Hope you all had a good week. You know what? Let's go straight into game, shall we? Shall we? And, of course, as we do it, we want to open the day up with a map or two. Get that blood flowing. Let's see where the build is standing. We're going to grab a random 6 mod T15 here and run triple tablet. Now, I do want to figure out what mechanic I want to farm with this build. I kind of want to use it as an excuse to get points in my temple. So you know what? Maybe I'll go do that. Run triple temple tablets and go do the quest, eh? I think that's going to be my direction. That's going to be the direction we go for farming. Just, you know, for completion's sake. But let's see here. Temple tablets, we got 3. We may as well bring those in with us. What do these even give? Let's see. Gold, crystal from Vol beacons. Oh, interesting. Pack size, quantity, rares, Vol beacons. Okay, chance to add a Vol beacon unique monster to the map. That's cool. That is cool. And I know I have a temple section not too far, so I think we go and clear that out. Okay, look, I have 1 here. Okay, so looks like I've attempted this one. Tablets won't apply, but that's all right. We're just here to warm up, get the blood flowing. But yo, lads, what is up? What is up? I spent a little bit of time last night kind of, you know, upgrading a few things. I did roll myself a new ring. I did some optimizations. I kind of moved around some support gems. I did some testing. I changed the tree a little bit, set up my weapon set. We're feeling pretty good. Pretty freaking good. I'm still not sure if I want to keep this section, but otherwise the tree is looking fairly solid. Fairly solid. All right. Let's see it. I also discovered a really interesting tech with Bone Blast and Galvanic Fields with how it synergizes, as well as Energy Storm or Elemental Storm for my Ascendancy. So a really cool thing about Elemental Storm, when I crit with a spell, it spawns, it casts. Of course, it has a bit of a cooldown, so only every like couple of seconds it can spawn. But the cool thing about this is basically, the whole chain of my abilities requires 1 Elemental Storm to spawn, and that's what's creating the shock. So I use my Bone Blast wand for that initial, the initial crit, right? Because Bone Blast has a really high base crit chance, and Galvanic Fields itself I can't cast to begin the chain. So I start with the Bone Blast, I crit, Elemental Storm spawns. Now, something interesting that I discovered last night was when I cast Bone Blast, the moment Bone Blast actually does damage, because there's a bit of a delay to it, you can see if we look at Bone Blast here, it has ritual duration. So currently mine's at 0.9 seconds. So you cast it, and then only 0.9 seconds later does it actually deal damage. So here's the nuance. If you cast Bone Blast, and when it deals damage, if your Bone Wand is still being held out, the damage of Elemental Storm is based on that Bone Blast weapon swap. But because it has a delayed damage, what you can do is you cast Bone Blast while you're in the Bone Wand, and before it does damage, you swap back to the main, and now when Elemental Storm deals damage, it's based on the main weapon set. So I think that's something I was messing up the other day. I'd be casting Bone Blast and like, oh, why they're not getting shocked? Well, that's because it was on the weapon swap that isn't at all optimized or made for shock. So that's a really cool interaction with Bone Blast. That delayed cast is specifically increasing our damage as long as I swap back in time. It's really cool. And on top of that, a cool way to visualize that is I added in Burning Inscription. And so Burning Inscription causes the ritual area to create ignited ground. And basically, here, I'll show you. Let me clear the area and I'll show you. So if I cast Bone Blast and I don't weapon swap, you'll see after a second, boom, ignited ground. But if I cast it and then weapon swap, we don't see the ignited ground. Watch, Bone Blast swap, no ignited ground, but it does still deal damage. So the interesting thing is, by having Burning Inscription in there, I can actually see if I weapon swap in time, right? Because I should only be Bone Blasting and then swapping back. But if for some reason I see I have ignited ground, I know I didn't swap back in time, and then my Elemental Storm won't be dealing proper shocks. I thought that was pretty cool when I kind of discovered that last night. So that's a really nice way to visualize if I'm really taking advantage of my damage. I thought that was super cool, man. So it's interesting to see the delay of Bone Blast intentionally has a function in this build. Okay, well, I just got destroyed. But the Bone Blast intentionally has a function with Elemental Storm in cranking up his damage. I thought that was pretty sweet. Yeah, man, that's cool. Because I think yesterday when I was gaming, I wasn't necessarily like swapping immediately after casting Bone Blast, but now my Elemental Storm does way more damage, and it should shock much faster. So, pretty cool tech. But yo, Nate, what's up, man? Good morning. I'm here just fucking yapping, talking about random mechanics that don't really affect anybody. I guess it's really only relevant to this particular setup of abilities, but oh man, so goopy. What's up, boys? Yo, welcome in. Anyways, I thought that was an interesting interaction. You can see I'm still very squishy. Oh my god, I'm so squishy. Today, I do need to... I need to get my defenses up, boys. Look, I'm using an armor glove and armor boots. I'm hoping to turn those into a hybrid hybrid energy shield armor boot. So you can see here, I'm dropping a bunch of ignited ground, so that's not ideal. Feeling very squishy. I need some chaos res. That would be fantastic to get on my next two armor pieces. Okay, boys, what is this map? Okay, I just got obliterated. What the heck? Okay. We'll try that one again. Too busy fucking yapping, and to be fair, I also didn't have my Dominus's grasp in, so that doesn't help. Did you look at Elemental Archon yet? Elemental Archon. I need to think of what that is. Do you... Not Archmage, Archon. Do you just mean like getting... Archon... Search? Elemental Archon. Hold up. What is that? Elemental Archon. Lineage. Is that a lineage, Nate? The buff. Oh, do you just... Is it like Archon Surge? Hold on. Elemental Archon. Gain Elemental Archon after spending 100% of your mana. Okay. When your energy shield recharge begins. What does it give? Let's see. It grants 25% more elemental damage. Dude, more damage is nice. With spells, cannot deal non-elemental damage. With spells... Interesting. Hits with spells cause more freeze buildup, more shock chance. Oh, yeah, eh? Wait, that's actually really good, Nate. You know, I'll be honest, I've never even used Elemental Archon before. Seems like there's a few nodes. So gain it when your energy shield starts recharging. Not ideal. When you spend your max mana, that's kind of tempting. There's a lineage gem that grants Archon on Ignite. Okay, interesting. It seems like the best method to get it would be this. After spending 100% of your mana. I wonder if that works with Mind Over Matter. Because, dude, getting an extra 100% shock chance is pretty good, man. And damage, too. That's a great buff. Using non-instant attacks causes Elemental Archon to be removed. I wonder if Bone Blast counts as non-instant. Hey, yo, Nid, what's up? Hey, good morning. Happy Friday. Welcome in, welcome in. I would assume Bone Blast counts as instant, because it does cast instantly, despite its delay of damage, but... And how long does the buff last, I wonder? That is actually pretty cool, Nate. You know, I didn't even think of Elemental Archon, but it would make sense to fit that in. It would make sense to fit that in. I kind of want to see if this triggers with Mind Over Matter. Spending 100% of your mana. I'm guessing Mind Over Matter doesn't count as spending. Let's take a look at the wording. All damage is taken from mana before life. Well, no, there's no mention of spend. Geez, I don't know if I'd even want to spend 100% of my max mana, though. Elemental Archon. That's a good buff. Seems like it's hard to get, though. The downside of Archon is the buff downtime, but there's an anoint notable to remove the downtime. Oh, really? It's a hidden... I did notice there was a hidden spot here. It's bringing me, like... How long does the buff last? I'm intrigued now. Let me look this up. PoE2 Elemental Archon. It doesn't mention it in the tree how long it lasts. I guess you could get, like, buff duration and stuff, right? Maybe? Doesn't seem to mention how long it lasts. See, let's see. Yeah, I don't know. It's on the Archon tooltip. Is it really? It might be too early for me. I don't see anything about duration. Can't deal damage with spells, hits, more freeze, flammability, shock. I guess if you get the buff, it would show, right? Yeah, it says nothing about duration here. I'd be curious. I feel like that might be a bit too hard to get access to. I'm trying to think, like, how would I even get that? That would be very nice. That would be very nice. Elemental Archon. Let's see. Yes, there's only a few nodes, few notables on the tree with it. Yeah, you have Arbiter's Ignition there with igniting. Unfortunately, I'm not igniting. Archon buff. Archons are a type of buff that significantly augment. I know there's Arcane Surge. Oh, here we go. By default, each Archon buff lasts 10 seconds. Okay, 10 seconds. You cannot gain any Archon buff while you already have one, or during a recovery period after you lose one, which lasts 20 seconds. I see. So no matter what, it's up for 10, down for 20. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I guess on the high end, if I feel like I'm still not shocking quick enough, that definitely could tie in. I'd have to sort that out, though. That's interesting info, though, Nate. I appreciate that, man. That's a cool buff. That's a cool buff. You know, I haven't really played too many Sorceress where that would actually be helpful. Well, this would be my first one, actually, so... Interesting. There is a no time in between augment for Archon. Yeah, that would kind of be necessary, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'd have to try that anoint. Okay, let's try this map again, dude. This map is really tough. Elemental Archon. I mean, yo, an extra 100% shock chance would be pretty massive. That would be pretty damn massive. Although we seem to be shocking fairly quickly. I feel like if I'm, you know, having to change the tree around a fair bit, maybe it's not worth it, but could be worth exploring at some point. Man, I'm feeling so squishy, it's kind of crazy. I'm feeling so squishy, it's kind of crazy. Oh, also, boys, last night well, I definitely did fart last night. But last night I fought Arbiter of Ash, and I killed him. It took a few tries, but I did kill Arbiter of Ash. So I thought that was pretty cool. The build is technically capable of killing pinnacles, you know? Hey, Trash, good morning, brother. What's up, dude? Yeah, we did kill Arbiter, so, you know, we can continue scaling it up. Defenses are absolutely an issue, though. I need to sort that out. I really need to sort that out. Alright, let's try this boss here. Mapping with Galvanic Field already. Yeah, we're on a 6-mod T15 here. No tablets, although this map in particular is very difficult. But I must say, this ability excels against bosses, which is crazy, because normally all my builds do the opposite. They're normally mappers, and then bossing struggles. But this one's actually decent on bossing. And something I'm really wanting to try is crafting another wand with limit, and just seeing how it feels, because on the bosses, having extra orbs is like, it multiplies the damage, you know? Hey, Belnoth, what's up, dude? Yo, good morning, boys. Yeah, we are mapping with Galvanic Field. If I could fix my defenses, I think we'd be feeling pretty good here. If I could sort out the defenses, it'd be feeling pretty good, because damage isn't too bad. Yeah, the damage is actually decent. You would not have expected GF to be that strong. Dude, I know. Well, and the cool thing about it, Shift, is like... So Galvanic Field by default has so many chains. Just with quality and the skill itself, you get 5 chains. So if you add Dominus Grasp, by default, you're getting 10 chains out of it. So when you're mapping, you slap on Dominus Grasp, and when you're bossing, you slap on Overabundance for extra limit. Because of course, when you're bossing, the chains does nothing. So you need limits for damage. So it's feeling pretty good. Back to Stormweaver, yeah. Yeah, so no more Thorns. So before I was using Thorns for passive shocks, but what I'm doing now is I'm using the Stormweaver's Elemental Storm Ascendancy to create my shocks. So all that requires is 1 initial crit, but of course I can't crit with Galvanic Field right off the bat because I need a shock to be able to cast it. So that's where Bone Blast comes in, which has a high base crit chance. So I drop 1 quick little Bone Blast, that spawns Elemental Storm, and then the cycle starts cycling. It starts going. Galvanic Field and Elemental Storm feed off each other. So it just takes that 1 Bone Blast, 1 quick little catalyst. Try Juiced Strong Boxes stacking Wisp, and man, that shit drops a lot of divs. Oh shit, Trash, okay. You gotta watch out though, you get that last box and you can rip out of nowhere. Yeah, I could imagine that. But yeah, it's feeling pretty good. I do have a few more pieces for the build I need to craft out, so we're gonna do some crafting today. And hopefully get the kit kind of all sorted out. Wisp Strongbox using makes ultra scary mobs. Yeah, straight up. I don't think I've tried that specifically. I've kind of had some like passive wisps in map, but I haven't target farmed that. So I don't think I've quite experienced that difficulty yet. Okay, check out the boss fight here. Look, we swap out Dominus Grasp for Overabundance because chaining on the boss does nothing. Unless, of course, he has adds, but even then, the chain wouldn't bounce back to the boss anyways. So we have now 5 limits of Galvanic Field. This is why I want to craft another wand with the... You can get plus limit as an alloy. I want to try that out because I think that'll excel bossing damage. So the issue here... Okay, so we got our first shock with the storm. Now we just stack fields. Look at that. That's 5 Galvanic Fields. We can get a 6th one. Boys, come on. The bossing is good. The bossing is better than the mapping. Let's be real. I'm really shocked at how this ability is working out, though. Like 20 plus rows of mods. Okay, that's fucked up. The wisps go back and forth between rayers and strong boxes, and they get multiplied for each successful strong box. Man, that's crazy. The overlap is so perfect you can't see it. Only saw on bubbles pop. Yeah, exactly. So that was actually 5 bubbles on top of each other. So that's why I'm thinking getting a wand I can get +1 limit as a suffix. Now the question is what I replace. Of course I want plus spells for levels. Crit chance is nice. Shock chance is kind of mandatory, so unfortunately I'd have to replace the critical hit chance. But I think that's fine, because look at my crit chance on Galvanic Field. It's 94%. Right? So sure, I lose 80%. That'd probably bring it down to maybe like 70, 80. But that's still pretty good. So I would roll a new wand, and I would replace the +1 spell craft. So I would lose 1 level as well, but I would replace that crafted modifier with the crafted suffix. And I think that would be better. At least for bosses. You got to play a meta build to run those. It's the hardest content in the game. Yeah, I don't think any of the builds I make would be able to do that, Trash. Did you beef up the magnitude? No, not even yet. Not really. The only damage scaling I've done right now is just like crit chance, crit multi. And then I've like, you know, I've a handful of lightning nodes. But that's it. Just lightning nodes, crit multi, and that's it. I could do like, yeah, like shock magnitude would be nice. I'm kind of running out of space, so it's getting to the point where I need to give or take. You know, I need to take some, I need to lose some. Get some defense and you can farm pinnacle bosses. Yeah, I mean, I killed Arbiter of Ash last night already. But yeah, we do need to crank the defenses up, certainly. A couple more pieces to craft as well, so there's potential. There's potential. But yeah, shock magnitude, eh? That would be nice. 30% there. I do still want to go Megalo shopping. I want to get myself a better Megalomaniac if possible. I could probably, yeah, both of these I could replace. What about using Orb of Storms for the initial crit? You also benefit from Orb and chaining nodes on the tree. It has 8 chains at 8% quality. I mean, I could. Theoretically, I could use any ability. I think I mostly picked Bone Blast because it has a very high base crit, so it's easy to get 100% crit. But also, it doesn't steal from the show, right? It's just quick, kind of underneath. You don't really see it. I don't want it to, like, distract from the Galvanic Field. So it works well in that way. Plus, all I need is just 1 crit, and then my Storm spawns, and that takes care of the shocking. But technically, I could use any ability, yeah. Yo, Fatals. That's crazy, bro. Still can't tell if YouTube chat is just lagging or you're streaming from the future. Sometimes you'll answer people, then 10 seconds their chat will pop up. Oh, weird. Must be some kind of lag, I'm not sure. Yo, Mark, what's up, dude? Been out for a few days, wanted to add some input, but I have no idea where you're at now. Well, basically, I'm running T15s now. The kit is still... The kit's mostly good, but still need to swap a few pieces. I've done Arbiter of Ash. I can do T15s, but I'm still dying. I'm squishy. I'm thinking of recrafting my wand. That's pretty much where I'm at. Hey, yo, G, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? Welcome in, son. But yeah, Mark, any input is welcome. I'm not sure. What info do you want to hear so you know where to chime into? Basically, early on, I was kind of focused in on stacking chains, but it's really not necessary. I'm now focused more on limit. My main issue now, though, is I'm squishy, man. I have the damage. Mapping's a little bit rough. Bossing is pretty easy. Okay, it also does seem like the Elemental Storm has a limit. It doesn't specify... If you look at Elemental Storm, that's from the Ascendancy, it doesn't specify there's a limit, but I think there is. I think there is. Because sometimes I'll be attacking over here on the left, and I'll have 5 storms going. And then I'm trying to attack somebody here on the right, and the storm isn't spawning because these ones are still rolling. So I think there is actually a limit. What level do you think this would come awake on? Pfft, man. Oh, Nid. Jeez. I don't know if I would even consider it online yet. You can't reliably farm with it yet. I don't know. I don't think I can say that yet. I still wouldn't consider this like anything somebody should play. Could it be crit resistant mobs? Maybe, maybe. It's an orb skill, probably same orb limit. It's interesting because it doesn't mention anything about limit, but yeah, maybe. Or proximal tangibility, make them not get hit, possibly. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to do more experimenting with that. I was looking at the chain, but not now. For the defense, I was thinking mana regen rate tied to ES recharge. Oh, like Eldritch Battery, maybe. ES, somehow you leech. Fast ES, it counters tech. Faster or other similar things in the tree. Faster could be good. Look, I do want to craft gloves, boots, and maybe armor. Currently, the Covenant is doing some heavy lifting, but I think I'll probably want to swap that out with a beefy chest. But yeah, currently the Covenant is helping me stay alive pretty well. But yeah, faster recharge could be nice. What else? I don't even know. Faster recharge could be nice. Okay, we run another map here, lads. Come on now. Come on now. We run another map, boys. Come on now. Shield ground, that's fine. At Ziri's with 800 ES will be good since you're playing hybrid. At Ziri's chest. Okay, let's take a look at that one. Map attempted. Okay, I need to find a new Vol City area. I do want to complete my Vol temples, because look, I haven't really done any of it. They took a lot of faster recharge rate put as well. Only a few nodes and yellow with 5% base. I gotcha. What I should have done is during the campaign in Act 4, I probably should have taken the recharge rate buff, but I took the defense one, because I wasn't sure what the build was going to be yet. Oh, wait, no, that was on the Druid. Maybe I did take ES recharge rate. I think I did, actually. Never mind. Alright, Fails, let's take a look at this. At Ziri, it's the Splendor Sacrificial Regalia. Looks like it. What is this? Oh, yeah, this one's cool, eh? +1 level of all corrupted skill gems. Man, that's strong. Evasion, energy shield. Is this the one you're thinking about, homie? Only soul cores can be socketed in the item as if boots. Okay, you can do as if, I see. Armor, energy shield, 14 all res. Skills have 16% of mana cost converted to life. Oh, I see. So I'd have to start paying life. Ooh, that might be rough. Yo, gee. Hey, thank you for the $5 super chat, homie. Thank you so much for your support, brother. It's good to see you, man. I hope you've all been. I hope you've been doing well. Let me give you a little heart there. I hope you've been doing well. I know you've been busy with the family. But yo, good to see you, brother. Alright. Do I have any Vol temples? I don't know if I do. Oh, right here. Right? No, that's not a temple. How do I get temple points again? It's in the cities, eh? Like this here. Oh, perfect. Look, we can go right to here. Necropolis. Okay, we got 3. I could do 4, but I'll just do 3 for now, because I don't know what this is going to be like. 3 temple tablets in a Vol City. Might be rough. Oh, your baby girl started kindergarten this morning. Dude, nice, man. Hey, hopefully she has a great day. That's got to be a bit stressful for you, huh? Sending your kid out to kindergarten. I remember my first day of kindergarten, or at least one of my first memories of it. Dude, I remember bawling my eyes out the moment my mother started walking away, you know? Being left with some random teacher lady, and then you see your mom walk away. I was crying for sure, man. That first day of kindergarten must be tough as a teacher. And as parents, honestly. And as the kid. First day of kindergarten is just rough in general. Holy shit. It's cheapest league. You get corrupted version without the cost. Oh, okay, yeah, I can see that, Fatals. Yeah, that makes sense. It could be a thing. Could be a thing. I mean, +1 is nice. The res is nice. And then soul cores. Man, yeah, you can probably get some nutty soul cores. I'd have to see what to put in it. Are gloves still up in the air? Yeah, at the moment my gloves are armor, but I should... Basically, the gloves and boots that I have right now are good. I would just like their base stats to be hybrid so I can get some energy shield. Like, because I need them for resistances. I am, you know, overcapped a little bit on lightning and cold, so I can maybe sacrifice 1 or 2 here and there. Or realistically, I just take off the mage blood and fill the resistances. And then gloves and boots can be whatever. I probably should do that realistically, is take off the Mage Blood and fill resists with a nice belt, but is this SSF? No, it's not. Gee, we're on Trade League still. Cultivate Corrupt to get over 800 ES and remove the skill costs life. It's an easy 6 slot for res. Yeah, that's cool, eh? That's, you know, that's a unique. I haven't tried before, Fatals. That could very well fit in. Sanguines and turn the Bone Blast into Physical Leech to leech ES. Well, I'm not focused on the Bone Blast damage, so it would give me like almost no leech. The Bone Blast is simply there just to get one dinky little crit out, and that's it. Okay, we're going straight into a boss fight, huh? Fleshbind the Corrupted Abomination. Okay, this guy... Okay, there's our tornado. Okay, this man in the ring is brutal. Troy, how you doing today? Yo, gooses up, bro. How's it going, man? Yo, happy Friday, boys, eh? I'm definitely dead here. Hold on, what is happening? This guy's tougher than the boss. Okay, you can see sometimes that initial shock is pretty tough. But once we get one shock, we should get others. There we go. That is one issue with the build. It takes some ramping. You kind of got to ramp up before anything happens. Did you see the announcement of PB2 Live event? Oh, shit. GGG Live August 27th. Damn, that's coming up, eh? 6 days? When is that? Probably Friday? Next Friday? Or next Thursday, I guess. Going good. Your sons are doing better every day in NICU. Blessed as fuck. Hey, man. Yo, I'm glad to hear that, Goose. That's great, man. Hey, your kids will keep up the good work, you know? For a 1 month long event. Okay, interesting shift. So is that the like the league reset that they've been talking about? Probably, right? Well, that's exciting. We got a little live stream next Thursday, boys. We have a little live stream to tune into. I wonder what time that's going to be, though. Maybe we do a late stream for it. Hey, maybe we do a late stream. Okay, are there no monsters on this map? What's going on? Okay, we swap out Dominus Grasp for Overabundance. Check out the boss damage, lads. It's better than the mapping. Mapping is a little bit rough, I'll be honest. But I think that mostly just has to do with my defenses. If I can get tankier, we should be fine. Economy reset, not expecting any new classes, weapons, or skills. I gotcha, yeah. Okay, so we drop a couple tornadoes. Once he's shocked once, we just start snowballing. There we go. Now we just stack orbs. Look at that. Now I don't even have to be near him. I will, of course. I do have elemental weakness on Blasphemy. May as well, right? Yeah, check it out. The bossing is free. I don't even have to aim at him. I just cast the buff and it like auto casts on him. It's pretty nice. Cozy bossing on this build. But the mapping is still really rough. There'll be some kind of surprise for the event. Oh, man. That's cool. Hey, looking forward to that, then. Any news from GGG is good news. This guy really doesn't want to be shocked, eh? There we go. Yeah, sometimes it takes a little bit to get that first shock going. Now, to be fair, I'm generating it from an ability that only does 2,600 damage. So that's probably the main issue. Maybe I should look into other spells to cast instead of Bone Blast. Although I must say, Bone Blast does have a really neat interaction with Elemental Storm. I explained it earlier at the beginning of the stream, and it takes long to explain, but Bone Blast specifically has a good interaction with Elemental Storm, so I don't know if I actually want to swap it out. Alright, let's check the mapping. We go back to Dominus Grasp. And yeah, we wish me luck. Something else I do want to fit in still is Aenir's Thunder, which is a really nice lineage, could help with mapping, but I need more electrocution, and I don't know if I can fit that in, man. It's pretty tough to get Galvanic Field to electrocute. It's pretty tough. I do want to look into a Megalomaniac, though, maybe with something like this. Oh no, there's some really good nodes down here, like this one, Thunderstruck. Increase electrocution, build up against shocked enemies. Like, man, that's perfect. So I want to find a Megalo with this. And you know what? I'm going to search that up now so I don't forget. I need to get a new Megalo. It's what? Enchant Thunderstruck? Right, maybe we can get one with a nice second mod on it. Maybe even a third mod. What do you have anointed? Right now I'm doing lucky lightning damage. And realistically, I think I can take this out because I have lucky lightning damage on my Heart of the Well. So currently I have about 50, I think it's 53% chance for lightning hits to be lucky, which is very nice. But 53% is maybe a bit overkill. So if I could change the anoint to electrocute, get a Megalo with more electrocute, I think I can really start fitting it in, and that will help mapping alone. Yeah, I know, this is very strong, yeah. If you look at the Heart of the Well, where is it here? I also have Lucky Lightning on it. Yeah, 23%. Worth checking in POB? Yeah. The cool thing about Lucky Lightning damage, it's so nice with this lineage, Esh's Prowess. Man, it's actually beautiful. We're pretty much doing like max damage most times. Thunderstruck is better for mapping CC though. It'll be good. It'll be good. When you take Electro, Esh's Radiance stops working. FYI, it doesn't scale Electro from Chaos, so that link breaks. Well, you know what? Esh's Radiance doesn't do anything for me anyways, because Galvanic Field doesn't shock in the first part. So at the moment, Esh's Radiance is only being used for damage. Yeah, it can't shock regardless. Alright. Energized Beacon, 7 out of 60. Oh, boys, we got a temple. We got to go do it, right? We got to go do the temple, right? I figured, look, on this character, we may as well farm temple just randomly. I don't know any actual techniques here, so don't judge me. But, yeah, I want to get points in the temple and start progressing that, you know, if possible. Start progressing the temple a little bit. I'm just kind of randomly placing. I don't really know what the technique here is. I don't even know what this room does. Seems fine for me. Medallions. Reroll the room cards. Okay, nice. Look at that. We got a path. Boom. Easy. Easy. Literally just boss for us? Yeah, yeah. I figured let's at least fill out the Atlas, though. It's the only thing that's just sitting empty, so that'll be kind of what we're testing this build on for now. For now. No spamming multi-rooms to the side, just rush to the end? Okay, word. Yeah, yeah. I thought there was still some kind of like a snaking method, though. Maybe, I know it was like mostly patched, but I thought people found another way around it. It's all good. I never even learned Temple last league. I didn't really touch it at all. And those guys don't want to be shocked, huh? Man, honestly, getting Elemental Archon would be really nice. If I end up changing my anoint, hey man, I could try fitting that in. 100% extra shock chance. That could be huge. That could be huge, man. I don't know how I'd get it, though. I feel like I don't have a... Actually, hold on. What was it? Elemental Archon when your energy shield starts recharging? When your energy shield recharge begins. Wait, that's actually not too bad. That's a 5-pointer, eh? What could I sacrifice for that? Could be Dees, man. That could be Dees. I guess it kind of requires me to be taking damage on my energy shield, though, which... I guess it does happen frequently enough. Yeah, look, there you go. Immediately we're losing it. And I would definitely want faster recharge if I were to get that. So I'd have to change some things around. I guess crazy that didn't shock them. That is one nice thing about if I can just, like, extend the reach of things. That was one nice thing about having Living Lightning in Elemental Storm. Let's check it out for a second and try. I'm going to take out Dialis for now and put Living Lightning back in. It does kind of feel like it extends the reach of it, but who knows. Hey, Smoggy! Oh, how's the build feeling? It's feeling pretty good. It's a little bit rough on mapping, I think mostly because I'm still pretty squishy, but that can be fixed. It's really good for bosses, surprisingly. It's better at clearing bosses than it is maps, which is the funny thing. But it's feeling pretty good, yo. I'm pleasantly surprised by the build. Pleasantly surprised. Alright, we reached a dead end. But yeah, realistically, Esh's prowess in here, it's only for a bit of damage. I could potentially replace that as well. I'll have to spend a bit more time looking at supports again. Seeing what I can fit into that. Wow, okay. I do have one point in Mind Over Matter. When that's drained, I am really tough. Really shit out of luck. But yeah, look at that. Bossing is cozy. Mapping is alright. What's ramping up that leads to the big damage? Maybe the focus should be on speeding that phase up. So basically, the ramp just requires one shock. When I get one shock, I get my first galvanic field, and then it just ramps up super quickly. But it just, yeah, we need that elemental storm to just shock first. So that's why I have shock in here. And I have a bunch of shock chance in my gear. It's just, it's kind of low damage, right? So that's the issue. If I could get that first shock quicker, the ramping would speed up, you know? It seems good in Temple because the monsters cluster more rooms. Yeah, that's also true, Nate, yeah. You can also set up a minion to easily get a free timed minion death event. Glove socket begins ES recharge when the minion dies. Oh, interesting. Gain Archon every 5 to 10 seconds, depending on how you scale it, plus buff time. Okay, that's interesting, Mark. Set up a minion easily, so minions kind of just die over and over. And then a socket, so there's something to socket into gloves that restarts ES recharge. Interesting. That could be really good with Elemental Archon. Dude, because look, it gives a ton of damage. Where is it? Or was it Archon? It gives 25% more damage and 100% shock chance, man. That would actually be really great. That would be great. Temple isn't really that great. Even if you have a big chain, you can't lock rooms after a run, so your chain will always mess up. You also watch that one Twister guy, fully done Temple for 6 divs? Jeez, eh? Hey, I'd take 6 divs. I'm mostly just in Temple now to change it up, you know. I don't really care too much about farming. Okay, so he's shocked now. Now we just spam our limit and we're chilling. But yeah, either need more shock chance or just keep scaling the damage up on Elemental Storm, you know? I don't know if Living Lightning's the play. It does help a little bit, kind of spread the shock sometimes, but I feel like the Living Lightning damage isn't significant enough for them to actually shock. If the Living Lightnings were shocking, then definitely that's the play, because it kind of spreads it out, and I can just keep the chain going. Who knows? A few more pieces to craft, a few more mechanics to play with. See, if I can implement Electrocute, I think it would be very good, because Galvanic Field inherently can't shock, but that doesn't mean you can't make it, you can't not make it Electrocute, right? So that's cool, being able to take an ability that can't shock, but then actually getting a debuff out of it. Like, that's pretty sweet. You can do big temples, and it's still tedious to set up and way too painful if you fuck up. Ah, I gotcha. Okay, hold up, we got a boss fight. Overabundance for Dominus Grasp, let's see it. Oh, it's like wannabe Doriani. Okay, so Elemental Storm Shocks, boom, then we just ramp. We got 5 orbs on him right now. Like, bro, the bossing is so cozy on this. I don't have to aim, I just left click every, like, 4 seconds. And I can get another +1 limit. I think that's going to be the play, to make another wand. And that's great. That's great. Boys, I finally made a bosser. I finally made a bosser. How about that, eh? How about that? Downside to living lightning on a caster needs fizz to scale? Yeah, I don't think it's probably not the play, realistically. If it was scaling, it'd be nice, but how does it feel to be able to kill bosses comfortably? It's still a bit of a slow kill, arguably, but it's nice, man. It's better to just boss rush and hope for a drop the cells for a lot? Yeah, that's fair trash. What T are you on? T15. Smog. T15. Yeah, 6 mod T15, triple temple tablet. Hey, Heckler, what's up, dude? It's not bad at all for a bosser. The map clears, but typical for pure bossers. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think mapping, the main difficulty right now is just the survivability, so we can sort that out. Craft new gloves, craft new boots. Get some boots with movement speed. That's for sure. I don't have any move speed on these things. Yeah, I'll need to look at modifiers and see what can fit in here. Maybe there's another unique I can get. I probably don't want a unique. I probably should swap out the Covenant. I don't know. I feel like I'm going to die really fast without this. Because the Spell Leech is just glorious. But, I don't know. What level are you? 94, 94. Yeah, this is my old recycled Stormweaver, my old Chronomancer. Okay, where's the last room? I seem to have missed something. All the way up there. I seem to have made a maze. It is amazing. Wait, where is the last room? What the heck? Commander's Chamber? Hey, yo, the temple looks sick, though, boys. I think we can all agree on that, right? Very nice looking area. What do I do here? Is it bugged? Little library. Ah, look, there is a couple monsters right here hiding in the back. That's crazy. That's crazy. Damn. Damn, boys. Alright, let's get out of here. Go finish this map. Temples sure makes maps feel long, eh? Jeez. Yeah, so there's other temples for me to do here. So do I need to do all of them to get my point? Okay, hold on. See, look, these guys, tornadoes aren't spawning, finally. I think there is a limit on tornadoes. But it doesn't say there is, which is weird. So, yeah, I think the +1 limit wand will be best in slot. So I'm going to have to craft another one. We're going to lose a bit of crit, but that's fine. My crit is so high anyways. Wait, should I do another temple here? I think I should just complete the map, right? Is that how I do it? Complete the map, and then the temples kind of like stack up, and I can do it whenever. Oh, I think I'm dead here. Shield ground and mana drain. That's brutal. Holy shit, that's brutal. And dude, mapping is a little bit tough, I'll be honest. Most efficient strat in a temple is just stack it up. Stacking until it fills up. I gotcha. Oh, so is that what that was? It said I have 7 out of 60. Does that mean you can have 60 temples and then you just run them back to back? I see. I'm not too familiar with temple. Okay, yeah, I gotta sort out these defenses. This is brutal. I gotta sort out these defenses. 60 frags, 6 per temple run. Okay. It's really easy to stack up to 60 points. If you run city maps, you can spawn like 4 to 5 per map. Okay. I got you. Okay. Nice. So temple tablets contribute to that. I see. Each blood altar you do is 1 fragment. Okay. Yes, and I think tablets crank that up. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so squishy. I don't know if getting more energy shield will even help. You know? I mean, I guess, maybe. I don't know if more ES is the play. Because I'll be losing armor if I go hybrid. I feel like it's the tiny little hits that are killing me anyways. Honestly, I think just having the Covenant and not like a big honking fucking chest piece is making me feel pretty squishy. The Spell Leech is nice, but like, I don't know. Unless the Atlas tree adds more, you forget. I gotcha. Hey, no worries, bro. No worries. And that guy didn't want to die, did he? I think if anything, boys, this build will likely become like a boss farmer. So Zesht and King of the Mists, Arbiter. I think it's more of a bosser, really. Hey, we'll never know. We still got a ways to go, though. We got a ways to improve, that's for sure. Oh yeah, I forgot I had a Headhunter. No, I don't have Headhunter on. It feels like I do, though. Oh, that was just the shrine there. Edzirius has high armor and ES. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to buy one of those Fatals. I'm down to try it out. I'm curious to see what it's going to feel like without the Covenant. Might be a little bit rough. Might be a little bit rough, but we'll see. Okay, where the heck is this last temple? Where the heck is the temple? It's probably up there. And you get Aegis for plus 60%. Is that on the tree there, Aegis? That is a nice node with that. Yeah, that's a very nice node. Am I close to there? Not really. I'd have to... Maybe I can get that on a Megalo. Let's see. Hey, 50 divs? That's pretty good. It's been there for a month, so I don't have to buy it right away. It'll probably be there for a while. Okay, there's the last time. Nope, that's the same one I did earlier. Yeah, I'll probably pick that up. If we're gonna try out at Ziri's chest, that could be a good buy. Okay, this is the final temple, right? Easy. Okay, there you go. Map complete. Hey, look at that, boys. I just sold some boots for 80 divs. Easy. Look at that. We're up 80 divs, lads. We're up 80 divs. Let's go. I guess it's a sign, Fatals. It's a sign that we get this Megalo right now. That's actually a sign, right? There we go. Thunderstruck and Ancient Aegis, 50 divs. Fuck it, boys. Exactly. That's it, homie. That's it, homie. So frustrating, people list stuff and quit the league so you can't even try to haggle stuff that's a month old. Yeah. If you run 4 tablets on the city maps, that gives tree points for temple. It spawns an extra one. Oh yeah, did I not? Why didn't I get a point there? Is it because I only had 3 tablets in? I only had 3 tablets instead of 4, and yeah, look, I didn't get any points from that. That's weird. Async trade is one of the best gaming features. I love seeing those notifications in maps and on login. It is pretty nice, yeah. Okay, boys. So let's see here. I'm down to try out this at Ziri's chest. At Ziri's Splendor Regalia. So you're saying we can get a cultivated version that doesn't have the... Hold up. Let me pull up the modifiers for this. PB2 at Ziri Regalia. Hover over the number on the Temple Atlas tree to see how to get your next points. Oh, does it show that? Temple Atlas tree. Oh, yeah, here. Complete maps near the Vol ruins to obtain points in the tree. Near the Vol ruins. I guess that's not this. What the heck are Vol ruins? It's not like the cities, right? I thought it was these cities here. I guess not. You need to run the temple zone for its points like Ritual and Breach. North from the starting area. Starting area. I know I had like this was temple, right? Fall ruins. So there's other areas like this. I see I've done these ones. Is this it as well? Vol City? Okay, so this whole area up here then. Okay, so I need to do all of this. And so when I see a city over here, that's different. Oh, these are Ezomite cities. I see. So it needs to have the Vol City tag. I got you. Okay, boys, thank you. Yeah. Okay, beauty. The golden nodes. Ah, that makes sense. I've never noticed that before, I'll be honest. Yeah, okay, sweet, sweet. So we'll keep doing those then. Thank you, lads. Thank you, lads. There's more, but you have to fight the boss to unlock your last few points. I got you. Damn, Troy's godly as fuck. Yo, what's up, system? How's it going, homie? Okay, let's see here. We have at Ziri's Regalia. And we can... let's see what kind of mods... Ooh, the red text is kind of hard to see on stream, huh? Okay, so it can do boots, gloves, or helmet. Ooh, the cultivation can give increased effective soul cores, or armor, evasion, or energy shield, and cost efficiency. Okay, those are pretty nice. And so basically you want to cultivate to remove the line that says skills from corrupted gems have 50% of mana costs converted to life. Actually, you know what? That might not even be that bad. Because my gems don't have any my skills don't have any mana costs. I might not even need to cultivate. Although, let's be real, the cultivated modifiers are pretty nice. Huh. Because my only ability right now that actually costs me mana is the Elemental Storm for my Ascendancy. And you know what? I have Life Tap in it. Maybe I don't get a cultified one, and that would save me another support. Because then half of its cost becomes life, and that's much more manageable. I can maybe even fit in, like, efficiency or something. I guess I wouldn't want efficiency. Maybe we don't go cultivated, boys. Maps are 1 point. Okay, word. The downside with this is that my main abilities won't get the benefit from the plus skills. Only my, like, curses and spirit gems will get that. It's the only downfall. You need cultivated for the massive stats. I guess so. The cultivated is pretty nice, yeah, because you can see here you get, like, increased... I guess this is what you would want, right? Increased effective socketed soul cores. That's probably the chase cultivation. The flat defenses are decent, but yeah, this is the one right here. Increased effective soul cores. If you want an ES body, you need the cultivated version. Okay. What is it by default? Evasion, energy shield. The flat defense are the best rolls. Really? Okay, let's see. Corrupted, yes. I see, so it's evasion, energy shield by default. Okay, this one has... This is a confusing body armor. You get 280 increased ES and 90 max ES. I see. Okay, so it can roll different modifiers. Oh, no. Percent, triple. All res. So flat energy shield, 66 to 100. Would it be enchant energy shield? Because it's cultivated? Is that how that works? No, that's percent. Okay, let's do this. So we'll search this. Yeah, this one's beauty. Of course, it's a mirror, but let's look at the modifiers here. So +1 soul cores as if it was a shield. I also need to figure out what soul cores I would want to use, you know. Shield, helmet, gloves, shield, etc., you know. All res. Man, that's a nice one, eh? This one has the mana cost converted. Honestly, that's not even bad. I think that modifier is actually pretty beauty. What did he get rid of, though? Looks like he got rid of... He has all res. He has... Oh, interesting. His is just percent energy shield. Interesting. Can you... How do you get it armor? I'm so confused. You slam it with 6x 11 chaos res? Yeah, true, eh? Let's see. Let's look at the high armor ones. How much armor can you get? Damn, eh? Holy shit. So, is it... If you cultivate flat armor, does that make it so the percent armor is... Like, the percent is just armor? How does that work? Hold on. I need to buy a basic pair of this so I can see what the heck... I need to see how the heck this armor works. This is confusing me. Let's buy a nice, cheap, uncorrupted one here. And we're gonna corrupt one ourselves. I'm gonna corrupt it myself and see what we get, just for fun. You need to cultivate flat armor on a drop that had only percent. Okay, so the drops, it's like, it's a mix of either options. Okay, I understand it now. Thank you, Fatals. Yeah, look. So we can see, okay, so you can get flat armor, flat evasion, or energy shield. Okay, it's a mix of either, I see. Okay, so I would want to get one with percent armor and ES. I get it. I get it. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Okay, so this one was what? This one's percent armor. I guess it could still be decent. But yeah, ideally you would want percent armor, percent energy shield. This one here, increase armor, energy shield. Yeah, there we go. Armor, energy shield. 20 exalts for a base. You know what? Let's cultivate some ourselves, boys. This could be fun. Let's get a nice roll on this too, eh? At least, like, maybe we can get something perfect. All res. This is a cool chest, eh? Just a stat honkin' unique. Perfect rolls. Okay, let's do non-perfect. Gamma Craft, let's go. I do love cultivating. Look, we can get a beauty base for 2 divs. That's not bad. Interesting, there's no attribute requirements either. See, that, I think that would be the ideal modifier to swap out. That would be the ideal modifier to cultivate out. Let's do it, boys. We got a couple of cultivations. Look, we do need to do a handful of crafting today. So we can see what it's like without the Covenant. I mean, yo, we all know the Spell Leech is glorious, but come on, let's be real. Come on, you know? Yeah, exactly. You want the ES roll because you have Aegis? Yeah, that would be nice. Okay, we'll drop this 15 Exalt one that I bought. Now we have the proper base. Okay, so quality. And yeah, beauty rolls on this one. So then we do, let's see. Cultivate, Vol Cultivation Orb. Yeah, that's the one. How much are these? I'm guessing 10 divines? Okay, 2 divs. That's not too bad. So it'd be 4 divs per roll. So we want to go ahead and corrupt this bad boy. Right? You have to corrupt first. Replaces up to 2 modifiers on a corrupted vol unique replaces. Yeah, okay, that's the one. Look, if we can hit that beauty -60 Doriani's a couple months back, we could certainly hit this. Alright, what did we get here? Okay, we got nothing. Is that worth it? Probably not. We get another base. Yeah, nothing happened. So we get another base. Dude, 2 div per roll is not too bad. No change is fine. I mean, if we're going to get something beauty, may as well go for something with an extra implicit, you know? May as well go for absolute bis here. We could still cultivate, but two divs per slam. Let's make it good, you know? Overroll or a nice implicit, maybe. Yo, we got this, bro. We actually got this. Watch, watch, watch. 2D Spanish. Yeah, true, true, true. Okay, watch, though. Check it out, check it out, check it out. We're going to hit big, lads. If there's any day we're going to hit big, it is today. And you know why? Well, I don't know why. Maybe you can tell me, but... Oh, look at that. We got a beauty overroll. We lost a bit of all-res, but look at the armor. 208%. Oh, yo! That's huge! Wait, that's great. We lost 3 all-res, but we gained, like, 100 armor. Yeah, that's great. Okay, nice. So now we cultivate. If we could get flat energy shield and replace attributes... Although, I also just realized that this is treated as a shield. I just realized I'm not paying attention to what it's treated as. I think I fucked up. What soul cores can I even put in a shield? I think I fucked up. Shields and bucklers reduce crit against you. I fucked up, boys. I fucked up. Does shield counts as armor, right? I believe. Let's put one in just to test. Okay, nice. Yeah, shield's armor. Okay, perfect. All right, let's hit this beauty overroll. This would be a nutty attempt. Okay. Pin that so we don't forget. So we're going to replace all attributes with flat ES. We got flat armor. Wow, that's actually pretty good. Well, not really. We replaced the no attributes with flat armor, which is interesting. It's not a very good roll, though. Actually, it is a decent roll. Wait, that's actually pretty good. 1600 armor, 300 energy shield. That is pretty good. Dude, for 2 attempts, we somehow hit the modifiers we wanted. Wait, that's nuts. Okay. I mean, hey, fuck it. We somehow hit the attributes modifier. And look, because I still have this one, skills from corrupted gems have 50% mana cost converted to life. I can now take life tap out. That's pretty sweet. I need some dex, though. I'm short on dex. I have a lot of int I could spare. That's actually fine. So look, we take this out. I do lose Katal's rejuvenation, which is a little rough. Actually, I have mana remnants. We can still keep that. Okay, let's see. So I need 72 dex. That's easy enough. Alright, turn this to dex. 68, one more, that's perf. Okay. So now we could just fill chaos res with that, huh? That's not bad. That's a fair amount of armor, that's a decent amount of energy shield, kind of. I mean, it's about the same amount of energy shield I had on the Covenant anyways. We're now just up a ton of armor and resists at the sacrifice of Spell Leech. But I do also gain a socket. I do also gain a support now. So it's a good power shift. I feel like it's probably overall, you know, a good shift in power, but we'll see. Okay, we'll chuck this one on the ground. Nobody cares about this. All right. Covenant, you can go away. You treated me well while we had you. Okay, so then I guess we just, yeah, fill it up with Takatis, eh? That was surprisingly successful. That was surprisingly successful. Let's get 4 of these. Yeah, that like maxes out Chaos Res, huh? If you wanted only armor or only ES, then you would get matching cultivation and percent base for massive stats. For sure, yeah. Can the cultivated mods... Okay, I see. The cultivated is only for flat. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if this was just armor, that would be huge armor, huh? So not like super optimal, but that's pretty good. And the cool thing about this now is actually, look, my blasphemy now gets another level, right? Yeah, level 21, now level 22 blasphemy. So that's another negative 1%, I believe. Or more reservation efficiency. What do we get from levels on blasphemy? I guess the level on blasphemy doesn't actually matter, but look at that. Level 33 elemental weakness. That's crazy. And then level 22 overwhelming presence. Nice. That's another threshold. Minus 26. Mana remnants, I need spirit. Why am I low on spirit now? What happened? I need to take out clarity. Okay, and now, look, we slap in this new Megalo. Let's try it out. So the current Megalo is giving me CDR and skill effect duration. Honestly, that's fine. I've cranked up CDR enough anyways. I can afford to lose that. Hindered capability gives 30 increased damage. Really nothing too crazy. So we replace that with Thunderstruck, which gives 50 electrocution buildup and 50 shock chance against electrocuted enemies. So this might make the build come online for mapping. It might not quite be enough, but we'll see. And then Ancient Aegis, 60% armor and energy shield from body armor. So let's see. 3k armor and 2800 energy shield goes to 4k armor and 3000 energy shield. So that's pretty good. That's a decent boost in defense. And I got another support gem now in my shocking ability. Let's see what can go in there. We now just got to see what the survivability is like without the spell leech. It might be tough. It might be tough. Alright, let's see. What do I want? Skill gems. Okay, what do we put in Elemental Storm? Shock, mandatory. Controlled destruction, good damage. Diala's Desire, it's fine. Lightning exposure, also fine. Right? Right now that's our only source of exposure, so I probably would like to keep that. True, and 66 Chaos Res. That is actually massive. So defenses are certainly up. Really the only loss is life remnants and spell leech. So we'll see. It's probably an upgrade. Probably an upgrade. I could slap cooldown reduction back into Elemental Storm. That way we can get more storms. Although I still question the whole limit thing. But, look, check it out. So, at the moment, my storm cooldown is 1.7 seconds. So, it can proc every 1.7. And it lasts 5.4. I don't think prolonged duration is the play. If anything, shorter storms feels better because it's more mobile with me. Cooldown reduction. Here, let's chuck that in for now. Brings it down to 1.46. I mean, that's not too bad. Shock duration 10 seconds. Shock magnitude. Can I increase... oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I can increase magnitude of shock. Is that a thing? I know there are some magnitude supports, but they're not the best. Magnitude. Compressed duration to avoid hitting the limit. Compressed might feel a little rough. I feel like there's a fine balance, Nate, between duration. But yeah, possibly. What does quality do? Quality on Elemental Storm just gives a bit of CDR, so negligible. Look, 2%. It's nothing. It's nothing. Let's see. Yeah, so if I'm self-shocking, Commiserate's good, but I'm not self-shocking. Yeah, I'd have to do like Overcharge and Commiserate for the magnitude to feel good. That would add quite a bit. That would add 90% magnitude. Hey, yo, Kennedy, what's up, dude? I really like your staff build you did last. Oh, Vile Intrusion. Man, that was a cool one, dude. That was actually, like, really good. It was a really good build, surprisingly. But yo, what's up, brother, man? Good to see you, homie. You do compressed. I wonder if compressed affects the tick rate. Let me check. I don't think it does. Similar to Galvanic Field, there's like a tick rate of how often it attacks. Compressed duration doesn't affect that on Galvanic, but maybe it does on... Maybe it does on this. Let's see. Storm radius, storm duration, damage interval, 0.25 seconds. Yeah, it doesn't affect tick rate. Duration goes from 5.4 to 3.5. It doesn't make it attack faster, though. That's the issue. So that basically just means I need to cast Bone Blast more. Not the tick rate? Yeah. See, the thing is, I need this to deal as much damage as possible, because I'm trying to shock with it, right? I don't think Compress is the play. I don't think Compress is the play on that one. If I could just get this to shock more reliably, you know? I thought you wanted it to expire quicker to make it more mobile. Yes and no. Yes and no, because it's good in the sense where if I want to move around and keep it with me, it's good. But if I'm trying to, like, get that... If I'm trying to get an initial shock and I have to dodge around and stuff, having it last longer could be good. It's weird. It's situational, right? It's situational. Maybe I even do shock conduction. It doesn't help with the initial shock, but it does create more. You know what? I want to try that out. I want to try... Especially... Wait, shock conduction might actually be really good. The initial shock should be instant. Depending on a smaller mob, it is. On a smaller mob, it is. But, like, bigger mobs, sometimes it's tough. Like, Rayers are a little tough. Bosses, usually the tornado has to sit there for a little bit. Hey, yo, Mohawk, what's up, dude? Yo, I'm gonna try this one, shock conduction. Because my thought process is now with the new node we have in the Megalo. Thunderstruck. Check it out. Right? We get more shock we get more electrocution build up against shocked enemies. So if I can shock more enemies, the more electrocution, and then thus more shock. Right? I think that's the play. We'll try it out. We'll try it out. Let's go run a map, lads. Let's go run a map. But yo, boys, what's up? My old Mohawk, how's it going, brother? How's it going, homie? Let's go try this out, eh? Defenses are up. I still have to replace my gloves and boots. You know, we could replace these for more energy shield. These are nice pieces. I could definitely make them better. And then Mage Blood is kind of whatever. Obviously it's good, but we'll see. Fuck, maybe even... Let's try a map with Headhunter, maybe. Let's try a map with Headhunter and see what it's like. Big chillin', getting up for the day. Dude, nice, man. Big chillin' is what we like to hear, homie. Them rings. Yeah, we got a nice collection here. We got a nice collection. Alright. Let's do a map here. Shocked ground. La la la. That is all right. Let's go back into the temple here, boys. Let's go back into the temple here, boys. We come this way. You know what? We have 4 tablets. We're going to use 4 tablets. Let's be real. Okay? Gold. See, that's what we like to see. We do need gold. Okay. 6 mod tier 15. 4 temple tablets. Let's try it out. You're becoming one with your chair, Salk. You're just slowly melting into the fabric, eh? Melting into the seams. Okay, boys. We're going to try this with Headhunter. And see if that feels better in mapping than Mage Blood. Mage Blood's giving us crit and damage and move speed and whatnot. Which is very nice, because my boots currently don't have move speed. But, we'll see. I'm liking the setup. Oh, wait. Something I need to try. Now that we have Electrocution, let me bring Aeonir's Thunder in. Actually, I have it right here. Okay, so now that I have Electrocution, this potentially will proc. So, let me swap out... What do I swap, man? These are all, like, so good. Honestly, pinpoint crit... It's almost tempting to take out pinpoint crit. Look, I have 52% crit without it, and the damage goes up. Call me crazy, I'm going to take this out and try it. Yo, look at the supports. 5 lineage supports. I think there's some unique gloves that have Electrocute buildup. There is, yeah, there is a pair of gloves that says all lightning damage builds Electrocute buildup. That could be very good for mapping, actually. If I'm able to scale it, if I'm not able to scale it without it, I might have to slap those gloves on. Hey, yo, Ark, what's up, brother? What's good, bro? Hey, yo, relax, man. I could do that, too. I could do that, too. Oh, that didn't... Oh, there it is. Wow, that was a laggy fart. But yeah, I think it's gloves, right? So you do glove, and then you do unique, and then you do electro build. Yeah, Kitoko's current. Man, we'd be losing a lot of stats grabbing this. And reduced cast speed. I guess cast speed doesn't actually matter, but... I wonder if you could extract this with Legacy of Aldur. Probably not, right? That'd be disgusting if you could. Alright, let's see if I can... If we're electrocuting properly, we will know, because we'll see corpses explode with blood. And it deals... Check this out. Look, Aeonir's Thunder deals 17% of the corpse's max life as lightning damage. So we'll see blood explosions if we're electrocuting quick enough. Google it, save the currency. Well, for sure, yeah, I'd look it up. I don't think that item is available on Aldur's Legacy. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, I'm so slow without Mage Blood. I have no move speed on my belts, on my boots. Okay, will we see blood explosions? Let's see. I don't think so. We are building up Electrocute, but it's a little bit too slow. They're just dying too quickly. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We're only getting to like 10% Electrocute. See, this guy is 34, 35. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Electrocute... Fuck, I kind of want to throw Kotoko's on, I'll be honest. Hold up. I want to see if those would actually do anything. I want to see if those would do anything, man. It could be really good for mapping. Because if I can start proccing explosions, man, like, that'd be sweet. I might not be needing it. Honestly, I may have wasted 50 divs on a Megalo here. But you never know. You never know. Kitoko, I definitely have one of those. Let's slap those on and lose a ton of defenses real fast. Oh my god, look at the resists. Ugh. That's crazy. Need more build-up? Yeah. I could get a couple more nodes, but that's tough. I do really like the idea of having this in the ability, though. It's cool that, like, we're taking a non-shocking ability and making it able to do, like, debuffs. Like, that's pretty sweet, man, but I don't know. It might not be worth the investment. Let's see. Let's see with Kotoko's, though, what it's like. I don't know if it'll be much different, to be honest, because, look, all it says is lightning damage from hits contributes to electrocution buildup. The only difference this would make is that the elemental storm would also contribute to it, and that's it. The Alders does do. Interesting, interesting. 500 divs, 500 divs. Could. But let's see, what would it even feel like? Yeah, see, the only difference is now that the elemental storm would also do electrocution. You see how slow it is, though, because it does, like, no damage? Although I am on the bone swap. Hold on. If I go to the real wand, there. So it actually starts building up a little bit faster. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, mobs are just dying before we even get electrocution explosions. Like 25% on this guy. Okay. I think electrocution's a scam. I think it's a scam. Damn, so we're potentially 50 divs down. Aegis is still nice. I'll need to find another one with another modifier. That's unfortunate. I did want to test it. That was a pricey test, but it is what it is. I maybe should have tested that on a cheaper... with a cheaper Megalo first. Because that was a 50 div jewel. Yikes. Yeah, exactly. I just don't have the damage for it. So yeah, I think electrocution can go. Unless I'm like fully invested into it, yeah, I don't think I'll get very much from it. Okay, we put crit back in. Enir's Thunder, you can go into the stash, buddy. We don't need you anymore. That was another thing from yesterday. Electro is a bitch to scale. Yeah. Yeah, unless you're using like Enervating Nova or something like that. That's a really good skill for electrocuting. TG just using up 50 divs. Yeah, we're definitely spending a lot of money kind of all willy-nilly. I've been going through a lot of currency, but hey, it is what it is, boys, you know? Alright, so we got the kit back on. Let's see how it feels without Spell Leech once and for all. Yeah, once we get that first shard, we start looking decent. Oh my god, I'm so slow. I'm so slow, bro. I need movement speed boots. Theory crafting is expensive, definitely. Solving many variables, this is very true. And you know what, boys? That's why I very much appreciate any in-game donations for currency, because it all goes into just theory crafting and testing things. So, you know, all of your donations have gone into the builds. So thank you, thank you. But we can get this to a point where I'm hopefully farming some currency myself, right? I have 4 Headhunter stacks currently. Let's see how high we can get that. I think I'm feeling a lot tankier, which is nice. Okay, after this map, I need to craft boots. This whole no move speed thing is fucking brutal. Mage Blood was giving me some move speed, but we don't have those on anymore. Okay, I don't think Headhunter we're killing fast enough to really get enough stacks. Okay, I'm certainly a lot tankier as I'm almost dying. Yeah, I don't know if I want to keep Mage Blood in the final kit. But yeah, the electrocution, like, let's be real, unless I'm instantly electrocuting with Galvanic Field, I don't think it's worth it anyways. Okay, yeah, Headhunter is not for this build, that's for sure. Headhunter is definitely not for this build. Okay, this guy doesn't want to be shocked, does he? Yeah, like this guy... Oh, is it because he has proximal? Is that why? I think so. Oh my god, this is tough. Wah. Testing the rankings by removing your ability to run away if it doesn't work is a brave decision. That is true. Oh, the tankiness. Yeah. Oh, God. Okay, boys, I think we can agree this build fucking sucks for mapping. But it's actually D's for bossing. Oh, it's D's for bossing. I think the solution to mapping would be the self-casting tech. But, like, fuck that. You know? See, it's fine when they're kind of, like, clumped together like that. But when I'm failing to get my shocks out, it's just brutal, man. Like, I so desperately rely on shocks that if I don't get it, I'm actually just a sitting duck. I'm a sitting duck. You tried ES Armor Hybrid on your Mageblood, didn't feel good. Swapped to full ES, now 10k ES, feels pretty good spamming comments. Yo, nice, nice Giller. 10k ES, hey, that's a lot. Okay, I definitely, something I do want to play with, potentially fit into this build, is Elemental Archon. I think that could be really good. I would need 5 points for it. This one right here. Gain Elemental Archon when your energy shield recharge begins. 5 points. What could I sacrifice? Don't want to get rid of Chance to Shock. I don't want to get rid of Limit. I'd probably have to take away from this Time Loss Jewel, but man, we're getting so much power from that. Crit. Man, I feel like my tree is kind of stretched out to the max here. Seen people die with 20k ES. I mean, hey, once that energy shield starts getting low, gets tough out there. Yeah, it's freaking tough out there. I think I need a new mana flask too. I have an instant flask at the moment, but I don't know if that's the play. I might go back to the runic ward flask. Then you'll probably want Dominion. What's Dominion, Sulk? Oh, is that hidden? Is that the hidden notable that makes their fuck English? No downtime between buffs. Is that the one? Yeah, the hidden one. Okay, yeah. I would have to swap my Anoint. Unfortunately, my Anoint is very good right now, Lightning Rod, but I can maybe afford to not have that. Because I do still have lucky lightning damage. Otherwise, it might be alright. But yeah, I don't know where I would even suck up 5 points from. I guess, man, I would have to lose crit chance. I think that's the only option. I would have to lose crit chance and then just use weapon set 2 crit for the Bone Blast. Maybe that wouldn't be too bad. Lose a bit of crit to get more shock chance. Or get Raven Shard for the helmet. Could do that, yeah. That's an option as well. Yeah, because really I only have area of effect in the helmet, so I very well could do that. Usually before you kill, you ran out of energy shield, unless it's annoying expedition. I gotcha, yeah. Dude, I would love to have that much energy shield, that's for sure, Giller. Alright, check it out. We swap Dominus out for Overabundance. Now we just obliterate the boss. Look, mapping is rough. Bossing is fucking tough. Oh, yeah. Okay, check this out. We'll drop a couple of tornadoes. We'll drop a couple of tornadoes just to build that shock up a little bit faster. There you go. And then once he's shocked, we just spam our orbs. And then we sit back and relax. Oh shit, hold on. We sit back and relax. Pretty tanky him, eh? Once I'm in his radius applying elemental weakness, it's pretty good. I could honestly self-cast curses. Maybe that's the play. Mapping would be even worse, though, if I did that. Yeah, if I self-cast curses for bosses, mapping would get even worse, so that's probably not the play. You got some armor with Mage Blood? And Shadow Mage Blood, dude. Strong fucking belt. Oh no, I'm glitched in here. No, what? Dude, what is this? I'm glitched in the boss fight, and now I can't complete the map and get my Atlas point. What the heck? Well, that's annoying. For a weird skill that nobody uses, the boss died pretty fast. Yeah, dude, the boss clear is surprisingly good with this ability. Surprisingly good. The mapping is a little tough, but you know what? Like I said, I need to craft new boots, so I'm gonna do that right now. It's crafting time, lads. Look, so what do I need? Firstly, let's look at modifiers here. Let's take a look at modifiers. I need some boots here with movement speed. So we're gonna go strength int. COC would fix this? Yeah, I mean, if I'm dropping like comets and shit. I don't have the spirit though, that's the issue. I guess I could slap on like Alpha's Howl or something, or just get a COC neck. I do have one, but do I want to use cast on crit? Not really, to be honest. Arc or something? Yeah. It's alright, though. I mean, I'm fine with mapping being kind of shitty, just only using the ability itself, you know? I don't mind having less power and just kind of seeing how much Galvanic itself can do, you know? Alright, let me see. What are we looking for here? We're looking for boots, eh? So we get move speed prefix, obviously. Flat armor, percent armor hybrid. Those are going to be the prefixes. Maybe even max life, but probably want just energy shield. Happy Friday. Hey, yo, Barco. What's up, dude? Absent amulet. Yeah, I do have a cast on crit neck in the stash. But you know what's weird? Earlier on, like a couple days ago, I was trying cast on crit stuff, and like, it wasn't proccing too much. I guess to be fair, my crit is a little bit higher now, but... yeah, I don't think I want to use cast on stuff. Also, it'll just eat my mana, and I already have mana issues, you know? Alright, what the heck do we get on these boots here? You could do... okay, so Runic Ward prefix, Spirit, suffix, skill duration is interesting. Don't really need that, though. Increased effective socketed augments items is interesting. Yeah, damage is probably a bit too low to make COC work reliably. Cast on ailment is also an option, but that also wasn't proccing too much. Because to be fair, I don't actually inflict that many ailments. I get like one shock to start, and then like, you know, there's more shocks that happen, of course, but it's not too frequent. Okay, so we're looking at boots here. What do we want? What are my resists? Let me look at resists without the current boots. Cold and lightning. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, these are socketed with cold and lightning, I just realized. Oh, wait. Okay, interesting. So this is giving me 50 lightning. And like 60 lightning and 60 cold. And I'm still mostly good. Okay, that's not too bad. I could fix that with Kima and then other sockets. So I could potentially make boots with no resists here. I could potentially make boots with no resists. Because look, the gloves are triple. If I can just get a high roll triple. Oh man, yeah. If I can do triple tier 1 on the next pair of gloves, I think I'll be fine. And then I can use the Kima buff to kind of round things out. So I could make... I can make boots with no resists and get just a really tanky piece here. I think that might be the play. I guess worst case, if I get like one resist, that's fine. But I think I go full utility here. Energy shield recharge rate, armor applies to elemental. Stuff like that. On Infernalist, cast on ailment procs better, I think, because the ascendancy point that makes all hits ignite, for sure. I mean, I also do have all hits shock, keep in mind, right? I'm on Stormweaver. Yeah, but I honestly, I don't want to do cast on. I just don't want to do cast on stuff. Did you see that GGG is announcing 0.55? I think something big is coming. Yeah, in, was it 6 days, 7 days? Next Thursday, I believe it's happening, yeah. Uthrid's Siderius Suffix. Interesting. Cooldown recovery. Oh, I don't need to worry about that. Desecrated. Let's see. What do we have on Desecrated? Honestly, a hybrid res could be decent. If any resistances on the boots, I would go hybrid, because that'll cap out on the chaos and maybe cap out on the cold. Corrupted Blood could also be nice as a desecration. So we're desecrating Suffix no matter what. That's a Suffix desecration, certainly. Let's do it. Let's start slamming. Now, what base item do I want? What's the best energy shield boot? Let's see. We do boot. We're going to do exceptional, obviously. You weren't expecting something huge, but after the announcement, you think we're getting big stuff, Ark? Hey, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, on the 27th. Nice, yeah. We'll depending on what time they're doing that stream, we might tune into that. All right, so evasion 0. Armor minimum 1, energy shield minimum 1. Warlock leggings. That's our base right there, right? Quality 0. I think Warlock leggings are the best hybrids, right? Or Apostle. What the heck's Apostle? Armor energy shield. 82. Requires level 70. No, it's Warlock ones that are the best, huh? Wait, maybe not. Hold up. I gotta look. I need to find the right boot. Sekima, is that a better one? Let's see. I haven't done Armor ES Hybrid yet this league. Okay, what am I looking for here? Armor boots. Oh. Yeah, I want to go hybrid. Going hybrid on these ones. Holy boots, there's so many boots. Okay. Let's see. Armor, energy shield, cryptic. Oh, it's cryptic leggings. Level 80. Warlock are level 75. Okay, so cryptic. That's the base we want. That's the... Oh, I wasn't even looking at cryptic here. That's what we want. Whoops. My apologies. I thought I had that up there. So let's look here. Cryptic leggings. Exceptional. We're going to do normal. Armor, energy shield. Wait, that can't be right. Why are these only 5 exalts? Wait, that's not... That can't be accurate. Hold on. I feel like you get more value by not doing hybrids, just combining, for example, full EV body, full EV juice. Yeah, I mean, I'm still not sure what the best approach is, but I'll just go hybrid to keep it simple here. I do have some armor. Yeah, I'm really not sure what the best play is, to be honest. That's one thing I'm still really never too certain about, is like how I want to build my defenses. I'll admit, I'm not good when it comes to sorting out defenses. I'm not the best at it, but... Okay, so interesting. Cryptic leggings have the same stats as Warlock leggings, but they have less requirements. That's weird. And Apostle leggings as well. They have the same stats. Interesting. Do they have like different modifiers or something? Why is that? That's so odd. They're just higher. They're higher level with higher attribute requirements, but they don't have more armor. That's so odd. Depends on where you are in the tree. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, I have a mix of armor and energy shield, although to be fair, I didn't really take any armor nodes yet, but one pair's Nike, the other one's Adidas. Yeah, I mean, dude, I'll take a 5 Exalt base. Like, what? We could just buy a whole bunch of these and slam these with perfect augments. Although it's item level 80. Let me check which modifiers I need. Do I need level 81? Of course, if I want tier 1 resist, we want 82. I don't actually care about resists. So let me see. Armor applies to elemental is 66. Recharge rate is 48. And then corrupted blood is 65. All the desecrates. Okay, I might not even need level 82 boots. Life is 60%, 65. Okay, item level 80 is fine. Doesn't actually matter. Although, you know what? Let's go ahead and get 81. They're still cheap anyways, huh? I know 82 it would be. Let's see. 1C. Why are these corrupted? Interesting. No. 280. Okay, you know what? Since I don't want resists, I don't actually care. We can just get super cheap bases. So far, only on Monk, I've seen that ES work with EV. I tried Evasion Energy Shield earlier in the season. I forget which character that was on, but I was dying still. I was dying. For defenses, you usually get hybrid body, then full ES everywhere else, then get nodes that say gain armor based on ES rating on boots. That makes sense. To scale the armor to 70% and have 6k ES, yeah. Let me see that node. Armor, energy, boot. That is nice, eh? 2 armor per 1 energy shield. Wait, see, that is nice. I like that strategy, Fatals. Hey, Jakes, what's up, dude? Oh, yeah, all good on this end, homie. Still working on the build, slowly but surely. You tried ES and EV on the Blood Mage. It was bad. Oh, really? Yeah, see, that's a cool node, but that's 5 points, eh? I feel like I'm so stretched thin on this build. I would get access to a lot of points if I get rid of this time lost setup, but it's just so ridiculously powerful that it would suck to get rid of this. The amount of damage I'm getting from this setup is nuts. Like, actually nuts. And also, there's some good defensive notables here. And I do also get shock magnitude. So, I probably don't want to get rid of this. But, like, otherwise, I just have to sacrifice crit chance, I think. I'd have to sacrifice crit chance to get something like that. Oh, shit, my bad. Yeah, like, I have a beauty time loss set up here. I could get a lot of points there, but I think I need to keep it. If I wanted to get this node, Yeah, I think I just need to get rid of some crit chance, which is a bit unfortunate, but probably worth... Fuck, maybe we do go Sekima Sandals. People usually play armor and energy shield on the mages in general. Yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. I just don't know what boots I want, boys. I mean, these ones are cool because they're super cheap. Look, I can get, like... We could roll a ton of these for almost nothing. I mean, that's not bad. A nice budget build. Hey, yo, Cal, there's no build... There's no build prompt in chat like that, unfortunately. This build is not yet complete, but if you want to see some of my previous builds, check out my my YouTube channel, man. I got plenty of videos. I had one that went out just on Monday, but this build is still very much a work in progress. Isn't it full ES usually on which sorcerer? I mean, I guess it depends. I feel like full ES is, unless you're sitting at like 10,000, it's pretty rough, right? Because you'll still get you'll get trickled down with all the tiny little hits without armor. Movement. Oh, Kennedy. True. You're right, but I don't need 35 movement. I'm fine with 30. I'm fine with that. Who needs 35 movement? Although we could get a nice base. Let's see. What is a Sekima Sandal? Level 82 with fractured movement speed at 35. Non-corrupted. That's got to be pricey, right? I mean, that's not bad. 20 div for a base. $10K is the minimum to start feeling safe? Yeah, I gotcha. You'd go for 20 if you had better gear? Damn, that's crazy. Mind telling me what you're using to apply the 2x shocks? Oh yeah, that's on the Ascendancy. That's built into the Stormweaver there, Cal. You want to take the node, strike twice. Targets can be affected by 2 of your shocks at the same time. So that's how that's happening here. Yeah, we're gonna be crafting for a little bit here, but if you stick around long enough, we'll I can show you some maps. But I do need to make myself a new pair of boots. But yeah, that's through the Stormweaver. Look at that, 16 div just came in. Oh, which skill? I see. So I'm actually using the Stormweaver's Elemental Storm to shock. I'll give you a little rundown here. Here, let me show you. Let me show you the setup calc. I'll just go in a low area to show you. So basically, Elemental Storm requires a spell critical hit to trigger. And what I'm using for my initial crit is Bone Blast. So I'm using a Bone Wand, specifically because Bone Blast has a lot of crit chance. So you can very easily get this to 100%. So I cast one Bone Blast that will always crit. And what that does is Elemental Storm spawns. You'll see here, it hits them, boom, Elemental Storm. Now the Storm itself is doing my shocks, which then allows me to cast Galvanic Field as such. And then once we have Galvanic Fields, I no longer have to cast Bone Blast because the field just juggles back and forth with Elemental Storm. So the Bone Blast, I only have to cast it once. Like on, you know, on each new pack, let's say, I'll cast one Bone Blast and then boom. We just start synergizing that way. That's the setup. So yeah, Elemental Storm, mostly just focused on shock. And then Galvanic Field is the main damage dealer. Hey, no worries, bro. Yeah. We will be doing a bit of crafting here, but hey, dude, if you stick around long enough, we'll get back into some maps, eh? I must tell ya, currently at least, we can still improve the build, but currently, mapping's a bit rough. Bossing, however, is actually pretty good. It's surprisingly good at bossing, because the Galvanic Field just attaches to the boss, right? You don't even have to aim abilities. You can just be anywhere on the screen, and you're still just dealing damage, so it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Okay, so lads, are Sekima Sandals the highest energy shield boot? I believe so, eh? Sandsworn, yeah, Sekima. We could just buy a base here. 25 div base, full ES boots. A helmet that has pain attunement for more crit damage on low health, which you can grab that node. You think that's worth? Okay, let's see here. I guess to be fair, I don't have any pure ES boots. Look, I have the ES Evasion Hybrid boots. I have the pure armor boots. I guess it's time we make pure evasion boots. Let's do it. Level 82, 22 div base, 35 fracture. You know what? That's fine. We'll grab that. The best caster boots. Yeah, fractured. Okay, this looks good. 82. Hold up. I want exceptional, though. Okay, maybe not. We have to make one ourselves. Wow, that's crazy. It's not worth, yeah, I wouldn't think so. It's good, but you need low life. Ah, I see, yeah, that makes sense. I'd like to see you make a build utilizing Trickster's Shard. You know what, Salk, I've actually done that already. Go check out my Enervating Nova Chronomancer. I'm using Trickster's there. Very nice on that build, very nice. Yeah, Enervating Nova, Chronomancer, TroyTesco.com. TroyTesco at YouTube.com. Something like that, you get what I'm trying to say. Yeah, Tricksters is a really nice lineage. You buy crafted, ready for less. Yeah, you know what? We like crafting here, though, so we're actually going to do this here. Check this out. Normal. Boom. Oh, my God. That's crazy. Yo, what the fuck? That's crazy. Okay, you know what? Seeing that alone, I'm going to change my base. No, we're not doing that. We're not spending that much on boots. So I'm going to go back to those hybrid bases that are dirt cheap. We don't need bits here. What was it again? Cryptic leggings, right? Yeah, I'm not spending 100 divs for a base. That's for sure. Although I could get some of these that are already fractured, maybe. Let's see. That ain't happening. Yeah, you'd want 82 there for the T1 move speed as well as exceptional, yeah. Have you tried using the reverse knockback gloves for mapping so the orbs pull enemies into the field? I'm using reverse repulsion, and it's pretty fun. Oh man, you know what, Calc? That's definitely something I thought would be cool. I very briefly tried implementing it, although I didn't have it. I didn't put knockback into galvanic field. I was actually temporarily trying Frost Nova as my initial crit spell, kind of like what I'm doing with Bone Blast, where I need that initial crit. The thought process was I get Frost Nova as that catalyst, and then I socket it with knockback, and then, yeah, the reverse knockback glove. So I'd be standing there in the field, kind of sucking them in, sucking them off, especially. Yeah, I thought about it, but I didn't really, like, fully invest into it. And plus, I feel like if I were to put knockback into galvanic field, surely I'm you know, missing out on quite a bit of damage. But it's also, I don't know, it wouldn't work too well on it because it's a chaining thing, right? If it pulsed in like a equally in a circle, then knockback reverse could be really good. But since it's chaining, I don't really know how that would interact, you know? There's another belt called Coward's Legacy Mail, which may even increase critical hits or critical damage. Yeah, I think at this point, the rest of the gear is all going to be rares, boys. I guess the belt is interchangeable. Yeah, maybe Jinx. The helmet with pain attunement works well together. Yeah, that seems like a bit too much of an investment for the build. We don't need BIS. Doesn't get one socket. Yo, fuck a one socket. Dude, look, I can get a 2-socket cryptic legging for 5 exalts. Honestly, that's just as good. Look at this, boom. 5 exalt base, like, that's crazy, no? Well, I guess level 82 it goes up a little bit, but... this is just as good, although, hold up. Let me get one that is in Chaos Orbs, maybe. Remember I told you GGG gonna show something on Gamescom August 24th, so it's the 25th. Yeah, we got an announcement coming up, eh, boys? We got an announcement coming. 1 div per base. I think I can save a bit of money if I do chaos. Okay, nobody sells chaos. I guess we'll just do divs. 1 div per base, not bad. We can slam these for fun. The only fractured 35 move speed was only 22D. Oh, on this base? Was it? Ah, fuck it. I must have missed that. Let's see. May as well grab that, to be honest. Movement speed. Yeah, Mio Muha, we got big announcements coming in here. Big announcements for PoE 2. No, it's not 25. Oh, on the sandals. For 1 socket? Yeah, we want 2 sockets, though, obviously. That way we can corrupt it for 3, right? I like these bases, though. I like these bases. Check it out. Cryptic leggings, easy. Plus, let's be real, I don't have 5 points to spare to grab this node anyways. It's a cool node, but it is what it is. If anything, with 5 points, I'd rather get our Elemental Archon up here, so. Hybrid it is. Let's buy a few of these, eh? Let's buy a few of these, lads. Trade filter, we're going to do divs. Boom, just like that. Belts are cheap on the market, but not the corrupted ones. I got you. I don't think I would use that setup, Jinx. But, oh, this guy's got a bunch of them, huh? Okay. Interesting, going up to 2 divs. Wait, certainly that's not worth. I need to be using exalts. You don't need the 2 sockets. No, it looks nice, though. It looks nice, though. I'm really not too divided between hybrid or full flat. It kind of works out to be the same anyways. How much you have and not chance and bonus? I'm almost crit capped. I'm almost at 100% crit, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, I'm not concerned about crit, boys. I don't know why we're talking about this. I'm not worried about crit right now. All right, lads, let's see what I can get. Did we get Biss? Okay, that's a nice modifier. Max life, not ideal. I mean, max life is nice, but we probably want other prefixes. Keep that idea in the box. Hey, you got it, homie. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Honestly, I think we do this until we hit a... we hit a T1 movement, or even T2 movement, honestly. Do a handful of rolls, go hit a map in between, you know. The flat needs to be more anyway for it to be worth scaling the crit. Alright, what am I doing here? What was I doing? I'm already going blank here. Div. Okay, how many exalts are in a div? Okay, so it's a bit cheaper if I buy in exalts. The issue with that is gold costs. It's actually much cheaper. Let me get some exalts. Let's see. How much for 5k? 600,000 gold? Oh my god. And 42k? That's crazy. I'm not going to be spending 42k gold. 42k gold per base. So yeah, we just do divs. 2 divs per. We can buy out the 2s, and then after that, maybe just go do a map, you know? T2 move speed can use essence. Is it a perfect essence? Or is it a rare essence? You got a castaway map if needed. Hey, true, yeah. What kind of bases are you looking for? Boots? I'm just going to stick with these ones, hybrid. We're going to get these hybrid armor energy shield ones. Super quick Gamba here. If we get nothing, we just go back into the map, boys. Honestly, I might even just keep it a weekend project to make these last few pieces. You know? Because sometimes crafting on a stream just isn't the play. Sometimes it's not the play, lads. You're best off doing it. Best doing it offline, eh? But we'll roll a few of these. We'll buy out the 2 Exalt ones, slam them. If we got nothing, so be it. You got a 2-socket flat ES or flat armor. Eye level 83. Damn. Does yours have anything on it, or is it just plain trash? I mean, are you offering it? I'll take it if you don't want it. As long as you're looking at a level 80 item, you know? Okay, let's hit Biss here. Come on, T1 movement right here. Let's see, what do we get? T2 res mana. T2 mana. Okay, what is this? Wait, they're just identical. What the fuck? T1%. Okay. Another T1%. T1 hybrid stun. That one's not too bad. I can maybe roll this one out. Maybe get lucky with it, right? T1 res, not ideal. It is what it is, though. And then nice roll on the T1% there. This one's also similar. Man, who misses the Recombinator? I sure do. It's just a base. Hey, sure. Yeah, sure, trash. I'll take him, homie. If you don't want him, dude. Was it these two here? I mean, I guess the disadvantage of using this is it's lower energy shield, right? Like, it's not an exception. It's not like a high tier base, or were those the ones there? Should I use these? Is that worth it? Because Dune Runner is one tier, or a couple tiers below, right? Isn't it? Hey, look, we've got a lot of bases in here, boys. In the guild stash. Yeah, these are all like low level stuff. That's the one issue. I'm probably gonna be picky with that, homie, and just stick with the level 80 stuff. It's all good. You missed the curse Recombinator. It was so strong. Yeah, the Recombinator was so good. All right, I guess we just do Greater Regal here. Maybe we hit something lucky. T3. Absolute dog shit. Absolute dog shit. You love it to the extent that you hate it? Yeah, it was really strong, wasn't it? I guess it was a little bit too OP, honestly, for getting those base items, you know? Okay, these are all garbage. Well, that didn't work out. Let's go run a map. That didn't work out at all. Okay, let's see here. That seems fine. Let's go run a temple map. Hopefully it won't bug out on me this time. Wait, hold on. Maybe it's fixed now. The upgraded 2 good items to 100 and lost? Fuck, we're still bugged. Fuck, that's so annoying. What do you have in Storm? Yeah, I'll show you in just a moment here. I have Shock for increased chance to shock. I have Controlled Destruction for more hit damage. Doesn't deal crit, but that's fine. Elemental Storm by default can't crit. Shock Conduction to spread shocks around. Cooldown Recovery to allow us to get more storms. And then Lightning Exposure to apply exposure. They could keep it, but at least increase the requirements on it. That's why you don't craft if it's like Casino. Yeah, it's pretty rough sometimes. Alright, let's go run a map here. Let's go run a map here. So I think before I fight the boss, I should go clear all the temples, because if this boss is going to continue to bug out... Wow. I guess all my energy shield and mana was gone there, huh? My god, I'm squishy, boys. Fuck, why am I so squishy on this build? It's crazy. I guess that's just sorceress for you. Jesus. Oh wait, Vol Beacon's energized. Oh wait, let me go kill the boss. It's already completed. I guess because I didn't have any tablets in this one. Last time I couldn't complete the map. Because it bugged out, glitched out on us. Okay. You can see the issue here that we have. If I get surrounded and I can't shock them, there's legit nothing I can do. That is the inherent shitty thing about this ability. Or at least the way that I'm building it out. Trying to make it the main ability. Unless you're shocking, you ain't got nothing. Unless you're shocking, you can't do shit. Feels pretty bad sometimes. You want crafting to feel like crafting, not gambling. I hope GG finds the middle ground. Yeah, I mean, yeah, as much as I do enjoy a good craft, I also hate it as equally. I hate it as much equally. But you know what? I wouldn't be mad if PoE was more about the ground loot and not so much crafting. Kind of more Diablo 2 style. I'm definitely very biased, but I would much prefer a game where it's about ground loot, less so crafting. I like having some control on crafting items, certainly, but I feel like it's almost mandatory if you want, like, really niche builds, you know? Okay, look, I can't... Nothing was getting shocked there, thus nothing was dying. Brutal. The dense enemies are a lot, yeah. See, as long as I have my fields up, it's not bad, but if I don't have my fields and I'm getting bum rushed, like, yeah, I'm just fucked. Like, dude, oh my god, this build actually sucks for mapping. It's so bad. It's genuinely awful for mapping. I don't know how to make it better. If I could just more reliably get that first shock, it's fine. Like, realistically, I should probably, instead of Bone Blast, use Orb of Storms or something. Or, like, any lightning ability. Instead of relying on Elemental Storm, I don't know. Niche builds will not be possible. You need the precise crafting. Well, exactly. But that's alright. I still think Diablo 2's itemization is better than Path of Exile, certainly. Okay, let's see. Overabundance, swap for Dominus Grasp. Now we can see what the build really does. Check it out. Well, the thing is, even if I do Choir, I still need that, like, first instance of Bone Blast, and I think that seems to be my biggest issue, is when, like, if I'm getting surrounded and I'm not getting that initial, like, crit happening, that's the issue. You didn't play D2 so you don't know? Yeah, dude, man. Diablo 2 did itemization fucking perfectly, bro. Like, it's not even funny. It's so perfect in that game. Hey, look at that, boys. We finally got another Atlas point. Look at this. Very nice. Very nice. We keep doing that another 20 times. Okay, let's try that again. This time we'll have actual tablets turned on. We'll have the tablets turned on. Player cooldown recovery rate might be a little bit brutal. That does affect the tornado, so we'll see. That might be rough. It had crafting. Diablo 2, in a sense, had some crafting, but not really. Nothing comparable to Path of Exile. What am I looking for here? I need to get in. This one right here. The Assembly. Apparently, I've attempted this one as well. Can Orb of Storms open up the crit for you? Yeah, probably. I don't know what Orb of Storm's base crit chance is. Let's see. The nice thing about Bone Blast is that it's such a high base crit, it's easy to get it to 100%, you know? Yeah, 10% crit. There was nothing to craft, really, was there? Not really in D2, no. There were crafted items, but it's not comparable to Path of Exile, but... Alright, Wait, are there no Vol Beacons here? I guess I just have to kill the boss. Frostbolt has 12. Yeah, Bone Blast is at 14, which is pretty crazy. I'm also realizing I think I need to add compressed duration back in Bone Blast. The delay is also killing me. There's a magic number when it comes to the delay. There is a magic number. What is... Okay, the chains are going crazy. I was gonna say, what's chaining? I think it's just Galvanic going fucking nuts on the chains right now. That's great. See, I think the main issue that this ability has is the lack of proliferation of the damage, right? And I can see that's the appeal of having the self-cast Galvanic Field, like having it on you. You don't have that issue. And you can kind of just proc it whenever you want, since you're casting it on yourself. But firstly, I don't know if that even works anymore. Secondly, it'd be a pretty heavy investment for that. But yeah, the lack of like proliferating damage is definitely why this feels rough in maps. Because essentially every pack of monsters you have to re-ramp. Like you have to ramp up every new pack, and it feels pretty bad. If only you can find like that continuity from pack to pack, then it would make it feel really smooth, but it's just the fact that you need to crit and then shock, it's like, fuck. Thunderstruck gives 50% increase. I do have that actually, Trash, yeah. I do have that one. Unfortunately, it's not doing anything for me. The electrocution idea is pretty rough. You know what? I need to go back to my old Megalo, I think. Infusions. What are you thinking for infusions there? What tech would you use, Giller? Or Belnoth, sorry. You need 100% crit on all skills? Nah, that's too much. I mean, I'm almost there. My Galvanic Field's at like 94%, which is pretty nice. Maybe a little... Oh no, with Mage Blood we're at 94%. So, like, bosses are easy. Blood Mage has ascendancy points, makes all spells base crit 15. Ooh, that's nice, eh? That's really strong, actually. Damn. Okay, I guess we didn't get a Vol point here. Why? I guess... Can I not get Atlas points in a failed map? I guess that's what's happening here, right? Map in progress. Do I have to do the essence? I think I have to free the essence monsters. That doesn't make sense, does it? I guess so, actually, yeah. Oh my god, I'm so squishy. You get more crit chance with charge. I mean, I don't know if I need more crit chance. The crit isn't the issue in the build right now. It's shock chance that's the issue. I've got plenty of crit. Yeah, honestly, it's not even shock chance that's an issue necessarily. The issue is just the way that Galvanic Field works. The issue is the skill itself, let's be real. Yeah, see, the weird thing is there are no Vol beacons here. Or at least it's not showing. I think the UI is just bugged. Like, it doesn't show. No, crit's not the issue on the build. Crit is only for damage. Crit's only for damage. And getting the first shock. Once I get the first shock, everything just happens. So I technically don't even need crit on like my main ability. I guess a little bit would be fine, but okay, look, none. I don't have mana. Okay, maybe I do still need life tap. Look, I can't get tornadoes because I have no mana. You know what? That's absolutely what's happening. I think I still need life tap. I'm not using living lightning, no. Galvanic is critting, yeah. Galvanic does spawn tornadoes, but even if I'm sitting at like 50%, it's still plenty, you know, it's still plenty. Okay, so it turns out I do still need life tap. Because without Elemental Storm, we can't do shit. So let's take out cooldown, put that away, boom, 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 beauty. Look at that. Yeah, I had no mana, that's why. Because we took life tap out because of the chest, but it wasn't quite enough. I bet if I take out Mind Over Matter, that wouldn't be too bad. Got shock chance on jewels? No. My jewels could use a bit of loving. Yeah, I just slapped in whatever random jewels for now. I'll be honest, it feels a little bad no longer using... It feels a little bad no longer using the Covenant. The defenses from this chest are definitely quite nice. But not having that leech is a little brutal, I'll be honest. Yeah, like, that took a while to get the shock going on those guys, huh? Took a little while to get the shocks going. How much shock chance can you get on a jewel? That must be, it's probably like, what, 6% maybe? That could be a really good help, actually. That's a good thought, Trash. Let's see, chance to shock. Oh, wow, 20%. That's pretty good, man. Yeah, that's what I'm scaling currently. Crit chance, crit damage, shock. I mean, that's pretty much all I have. I could go for, like, some shock magnitude stuff, but the trees spread pretty thin already, so... We'd have to sacrifice more crit, if anything. Now, if I want to fit anything else, crit has to go, you know? Not entirely, but go a little bit. Because, look, check this out. 94% crit. That's pretty good. Almost 95%. Like, that's plenty, you know? That's plenty. Even without pinpoint crit, it's at 60%. Like, that's pretty great. But yeah, I would like to play with this. I think over the weekend I'll try this Elemental Archon, see how it feels. Maybe change the Anoint on the neck. That would be another 100% shock chance. Could be decent. Shock magnitude scales damage. It for sure does, yeah. Although, I mean, any damage is damage, you know? Yeah, we have a fair amount of crit bonus. Yeah, boys, you're preaching to the choir, lads. Trust, you're preaching to the choir. I know. We know what we must scale. Okay, we're gonna roll some bits here. Check it out. Enfeeble, I can deal with that. I can deal with that. Isn't skills which have shock alignments in general proportional if you increase crit hits chances? Yeah, I mean, if you're always critting, the initial hit will be more damage, so you would be inflicting shocks faster, presumably, yeah. I need to go through this map here. We've attempted this one before. Yeah, of course. The more damage you got, the more you shock for, definitely. Yeah, I mean, a big issue with this ability is definitely just the base damage, right? Like, it's pretty tough to scale up. Pretty tough to scale up. I wonder if instead of on jewels going shock chance, maybe you do... Is shock magnitude available on jewels? Probably not, right? But yeah, that's a fair point. Fair point, lads. Maybe instead of getting shock chance on jewels, or even elemental archon, which would give more shock chance, just get magnitude instead. And if I need extra points on the tree, I can sacrifice some crit chance. Because I feel like, at least in mapping, since we're chaining a lot, we're getting a lot of hits. Even if crit only sits at 50%, it's probably still going to proc a fair amount, right? Since we're getting, like, several hits, right? So if I need to get rid of a few crit chance nodes on the tree and then get some magnitude, I think we're pretty close to some, eh? Let's see. Shock mag. Yeah, the crit damage bonus is pretty good. I got a beauty setup here with the time loss. Ton of crit damage bonus there, so that's very nice. As for shock mag, look, I'm right beside some here. Quick little three-pointer. Right? That's plus 70% magnitude. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, and we're not far from these ones either. Look, maybe I can even take out these few. Chance to shock for mag, you know? We get a little bit of elemental damage. So 30% shock chance for 70% magnitude. You know what? That's probably very much worth the swap. Let's do that right now. We lose 20% chance to shock and gain 70% magnitude. That's actually a beauty swap. That's what we call, in the industry, that's what we call a beauty swap, okay? That's what we call a beauty swap. Okay, so we do this. Shock chance. 5 weapon set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fantastic. You feel worthy. You're all worthy. No, that'll definitely... I think losing 20% shock chance isn't too bad. I don't even know. Does that modify or show chance to shock? I don't think so, eh? That's something I just manually have to calculate. Like 8% chance to shock, you know? Like, I guess I could have seen how low that dropped, actually, by losing 20%. I don't think by very much. God, I'm so squishy. So freaking squishy. And I'm bleeding as well. Okay, after this map, boys, we go and craft some boots, eh? After this map, we go and craft some boots. Yeah, let's see. What's all my current jewels? Spell damage, energy shield, crit chance, crit damage bonus. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. I'm guessing shock chance is a suffix. Yeah, it's a suffix. So I'd have to sacrifice crit chance or crit damage. Pretty tough. I of course could make like a 3 suffix jewel. Maybe that's an option, eh? 3 suffix jewel, replace spell damage. Could even replace energy shield, to be honest. I think I only have 2 rares. Wait, I might only have 1 rare jewel. I have a lot of uniques. Oh, here we go. Spell. Oh, yeah. Okay, this one's garbage. I can replace this one. Don't need cast speed at all. Okay, that's what we're going to replace. Ward flask. Yeah, I need to put that back on. My current mana flask is so bad. Need spell damage. It is pretty low. I was rolling this ring last night. I tried getting lightning damage, but I just could not hit it, man. I'm missing % lightning on the ring, which is pretty brutal. But yeah, I think this can at least be swapped out. I don't care about cast speed. Area of effect is nice. But I can get something nicer for that slot. Could definitely improve that. Okay, why is nobody here getting shocked? What is this? Hey, sometimes that first shock is a little tough. A little tough to get. Yeah, I think this character, lads, is meant for just bossing. Honestly, I think I should just be farming like Bodak and Arbiter and all those things. I think that's really all we should be doing. Because the mapping is, I'll admit, the mapping fucking sucks. This is like the first build I've made where the mapping just feels really bad. Even Thorns was better. Not Thorns Galvanic Field, but like my other Thorns builds, you know? Yeah, this is pretty brutal, man. It's not very fun mapping. The bossing is great, though. I like the bossing. Wow, look at the Gloom Shrine putting in work, eh? Holy fuck. I guess that could also be a solution for mapping, is just have a Gloom Shrine on swap. And then when you're bossing, you just go to the focus. Damn, Gloom Shrine's actually nuts. What the fuck? It's crazy. That could be a solution for mapping. Yeah, with the Palm of the Dreamer. See, I try my best to avoid having, like, such insanely expensive items, though. If I'm gonna make a build video, I don't, you know, like, I try not to have it, like, crazy expensive. I know a couple of these pieces are pretty good. Like, obviously, Mage Blood's tough to get. This chest also arguably tough to get, but I try to keep it not, like, too insane. And Palm of the Dreamer is definitely insane. And yeah, it kind of ruins, it would ruin the shock stuff. Like, it would no longer be about Galvanic Field, and it would be about the Gloom Shrine if we were to use it, you know? So it kind of just defeats the purpose, honestly. I feel like that's the Gloom Shrine in general. It's just so strong, it just takes over any build. It takes over any identity that a build is supposed to have. I need to add compressed duration back into Bone Blast. Damn. Tempest Scepter don't help. Which one is that again? Is that the lightning guided Tempest? I was actually trying that early on. It doesn't help, unfortunately. Unfortunately, Guided Tempest Shrine does nothing. We do get a bit of gain extra lightning, but that's it. It's on Chaos builds. Yeah, the interesting thing is, even if you're shocking with the Guided Tempest Shrine, like, you could shock enemies, Galvanic Field is unable to recognize it. It doesn't count as, like, an actual shock. Which is interesting. I didn't get a proper swap there, you can tell, because the ignited ground. Okay, once we get one shock, we're chilling here. There we go. Now we just, see, the setup takes a little bit. On the bosses, the setup's sometimes a little bit rough. And now we're chilling. Now it's on her. We don't have to worry about anything else now. Oh, interesting. She can't be damaged during this phase. Ah, okay. We're going to have to set up another shock. That's a bit annoying. There. Yeah, bosses with phases are a little tough. Oh, there we go. That was a little bit faster. I also forgot to swap out my overabundance. Let me do that real fast. Okay, this phase is actually very annoying on this boss. Damn, and I would just lose the map. Yeah, I mean, 25 gain extra isn't too bad. The focus gives way more damage than that. Because look, we got a beauty focus. Look what we made yesterday. Beauty focus plus 2 skills outperforms the shrine, certainly. And we get some defenses out of it, which is nice. Okay, so Vipers are a pretty bad boss fight for this build. That's certain. I think we just go fight Arbiter over and over, realistically. That's all this build is good for. Oh, you know what? Let's go fight the Arbiter of Divinity. Let's go do that. Let's try that fight out. Could be a fun one. Let's see. I'm curious. I'm assuming the Arbiter of Divinity has quite a bit of lightning res. That'd be my guess. We'll see. It might be doable. Virgin Core. There it is. Let's do this. Boots. I know I need to craft the boots. I need boots and gloves. I honestly don't know if that's even gonna help though, man. Like, dude, I'm just dying, bro. It's crazy. I'm just freaking dying, boys. We'll see. Alright, here we go. It'll be an ethical fight. It always is. Let's give it a shot, though. Hey, you never know. This could be really good. As long as I get that first shock, we're chilling. That's the main difficulty with these big boss fights. Getting the first shock. Alright, here we go. Arbiter of Divinity. Let's see, maybe he'll get shocked sooner than he'd like to admit. There we go, look at that. Alright, we're snowballing. Hold on, I don't have my right ability on. See, it's tempting to be close to him so I can keep my elemental weakness on, but honestly, I could be across the map and still dealing damage, right? Like, I don't even need to be near him. Which is interesting. Okay, he reset his shock now. Okay, he's shocked again. Now I don't even have to be near him. We can just stay over here and we still do damage. Look at that. First time this fight had me saying, what the fuck is this bullshit every 2 seconds? Yeah, he's very ADHD. Yeah, it's a very ADHD fight. I don't know if I can clear this. I don't know if I can clear this. I'm too fucking squishy. It's crazy. You think I'd be better, right? 2,000 health, 3,000 energy shield. You think that'd be enough, but I guess not. See, you know what? In this fight, having more effective duration would actually be helpful. Okay, he's definitely much harder than Arbiter of Ash, that's for sure. Because half the time he's up in the air being invulnerable, and then so my orb just doesn't even stick on him. Okay, this is just terrible. Peak content right now? Hey, there you go. Wait, he's refusing to, like, stay. Okay, there we go. We can finally start stacking. Took long enough. He does damage, man. Now he's doing his Tarzan phase. Yeah, this, I don't know if I can do this. Phase 2 is going to be really tough. This is phase 1. Normally that's the easy part. From what I understand, armor needs to feel good by a lot of investment, really be tanking. If you spread it, then you get both players weak. Yeah. I mean, all I know is the best defensive builds I've had so far have been pure armor. Pure armor definitely feels pretty solid. I've never had issues with that. Although typically pure armor, you're like warrior, you're using a shield, you got block. Block is a beauty defensive modifier. Absolutely beauty. Yeah, I mean, I could try pure evasion. I'd have to just roll a bunch of pieces. I'm definitely open to it. I would need to roll a chest, boots, and gloves. I don't know if I have the currency for that. Okay, does anybody want to come kill this boss? Because I certainly won't be able to. I can toss you an invite. If anybody wants some free Arbiter Divinity drops, let me know. I'll get you in here. You've seen pure armor, pure ES, and only good for hybrid as far ES EV. Yeah, I think probably pure energy shield here. I don't know. This is brutal. This guy's he's too mobile, too jumpy, too untargetable. The ability just doesn't work against this guy. Galvanic fields, man. Hey, it's extremely tough. Arbiter of Ash, however, though, that's a different story. I think I should explore other abilities instead of Bone Blast as the catalyst. Realistically, because the main issue of the build is just that initial shock. I think I need to give in a little bit and maybe do Orb of Storms. Choir is also a solution, but man, I lose so many great stats from Choir. I don't know if I want to do that, man. But yeah, one of you guys can come kill this boss if you want. Yeah, get your butt in here. Get your butt in here, brother. He's all yours. My build can't handle it. Boss killer. Yeah, I got your butt in here. Is that you, Barca? I think that's you, eh? Yeah, Giller, your spot was taken. Oh, I didn't mean to spawn him. Here, let me have him kill me. Are you joining, bro? I guess the first invite didn't work. Orb of Storms that could do all ailments? Is there a method to that, or are you just saying that's by default? I think it just... What do Orb of Storms even do? What I was doing initially was Ball Lightning. I might actually go back to Ball Lightning, I'll be honest, because Ball Lightning has a really high shock chance, just inherently. I might go back to trying that instead of Bone Blast. I might just slap that in. And then that also opens up the weapon set to something else. I could do more of like a utility weapon set, you know? There you go, Barca. Hopefully you got some good drops there, homie. It's all you, brother. Let's see what he gets. Any Biss? Man, awesome music. Her declaration and superior ancient leggings. There you go. Enjoy, homie. It's all you. It's all you, brother. All right, let's see. What are we working on here? Let's try ball lightning again. And I think I might take out mind over matter. I'll be honest. I might take out mind over matter. I'm going to be a lot squishier, but I think it's going to feel better, you know? Yeah, because look at this. Ball lightning. Chance to shock. 375% more. Like, that's a lot, man. Although, I need the crit, though. Maybe I do use it for the shock. I can use it for the shock and the crit, I guess, right? Her declaration worth something? I don't know. How much is that worth, Barca? Do you know? Let's check. There you go. 186 divs, brother. Enjoy. Very nice. You don't want it, brother? You don't want that, dude? What does this do, anyways? Enemies entering your presence while supported skills active are intimidated. Hey, that's a cool one. We can hold on to that. Okay, let's take a look at ball lightning here. It's only level 17, but we can corrupt that later on. To fund your build? Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Let's see. More chance to shock. That's very nice. Default crit chance on it is 59. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's see pinpoint. I might have to swap out some of my weapon set points to kind of make this work a little better. Okay, so pinpoint crit gives me 95. Okay, so it's the same percent chance as my galvanic field, which is interesting because I actually even have more crit on weapon set 2. Oh, I guess I'd be using weapon set 1. Actually, I could use weapon set 2. I could do weapon set 2 with even more crit chance for the catalyst, or I can weapon set 2 for some other utility. Honestly, even like a disengage setup would be pretty nice. Maybe even a disengage setup could be nice. And then at the same time, that would incentivize getting more crit on galvanic field. Okay, let's see here. So we're going to want to do... Let's take out the Bone Blast Wand for now. Take that out. Take this out. Want to try these from the boss? No, that's alright, bro. You can keep those. I know those are pretty cool boots. Armor, energy shield, faster dodge, roll, movement speed. Those are the ones that let you, like, phase through monsters, right? Yeah, Divine Flight. That's a cool one. Gain guard equal to missing energy shield. Man, those are nice boots, eh? Surprisingly. It's okay, though. You're good, brother, man. I want to roll out a nice pair of boots here anyhow. Nah, it's good, bro. You're good. Are you allowed lightning rods? Oh, I gotcha, I gotcha. Hey, no worries, Goose. Intimidate. Do you think I should maybe try that? What would I put it in? Let's see. Declaration. Inflicts 10%. Intimidate's a debuff that inflicts 10% increased damage taken and 10% reduced damage dealt. Okay, so that is pretty nice, eh? Supports persistent buff skills. Oh, that's kind of just free, right? You can put that in overwhelming. Oh, it takes spirit. I see. Okay, I mean, dude, for 30 spirit, that's pretty nice. If I could find some more, then yeah, there you go. Okay, let me see here. Ball lightning costs 200 mana, huh? And we probably would want it to do as much damage as possible, so I'd probably want a corrupted one. We'll do that after if it feels good. So let's do pinpoint, and then shock. You know, early on I was trying ball lightning as the initial source, and it was alright. Although it doesn't really do any damage, though. That's the issue. Because it wants infusions. How much damage does it do? I guess, I mean, 4k. That's not too bad. It's less damage than Bone Blast, which is crazy. Yeah, well, I'm looking at ball just because look at the shock chance on it, eh? 375. It's pretty good. Pretty good. So we'll see how it feels, though. Efficiency, and then I guess just rapid casting for now. We'll make it a little more specific afterwards, but this is fine. Let's see, I wonder what it would be on weapon set 2. So on weapon set 1, the crit chance is 94.75. On weapon set 2, it's lower. Okay, so we'll do weapon set 1 then. Yeah, but the damage still helps with shock though, right? So you'd want more more damage, of course. Damn, that's an expensive mana ability compared to Bone Blast, which is 0, right? That is one advantage of Bone Blast. Damn, and that's with efficiency, eh? Holy shit. Maybe I just do a low level one. That's pricey. That is pretty pricey. That is the nice advantage of Bone Blast. However, Bone Blast itself isn't contributing to shock, so I guess that's a bit of a sacrifice to make, you know. Killed your Zesh and got that lineage, and then your Arbiter for another lineage. Yeah, dude, Barca, you're good luck, homie. You got some good luck, brother. Look, boys, if anybody in chat needs a boss killed, get Barca to do it, because Barca has some fantastic luck when it comes to boss drops. Certainly. Let's see. It does more damage with infusion. No, it seems like it. Yeah, ball lightning does like infusions. I don't have any infusions currently, but maybe. I don't know if I want to set that up, but maybe. Let's see. I want to see if we're instantly going to shock with this thing. I mean, that's not bad. Wow, it actually just, like, instantly shocks. Although I'm losing a lot of health now because of this chess piece. I'm losing a lot of health because of this chess piece. 50% costs converted to life? Brutal. Eesh, that kind of changes things. Wait, it actually just instantly shocks. That's crazy. Maybe I can do a low-level ball lightning. Yeah, let's find the tankier mob here. Oof, you know what? That feels kind of good, I'll be honest. That feels kind of nice. That feels kind of nice. Can use bone on trash. I think what I would do with this setup here, Giller, is I would keep my second weapon set, instead of having the bone for trash, I would just do like more defensive second weapon set for utility. I think I would do disengage on a spear. Just so I can get out, you know? Sometimes I need to be able to escape, and it's just such good mobility. Okay, wait, this feels really good, actually. This actually feels really good. I think this might be the play. I'm gonna try with the lower level ball lightning and see if I can save on some life costs and lose damage. I wonder if it would shock as much. Oh man, this actually feels like great. What the fuck? Try it. Yeah, could do multi. Yeah, because the damage wouldn't matter necessarily. We'll see. Could get more proj. Or even like Nova projectiles or something. Okay. This has potential. It kind of changes some things up. So if we stick with ball lightning as the source of shock, elemental storm now doesn't need shock necessarily. I can have it full utility, right? Such as supports like exposure. I would get the exposure from the storm and maybe something else, you know. Gonna have to have his RNG. Yeah, Siva, straight up. Barca's been getting crazy drops. Great luck on other people's bosses, but not mine. Yeah, like, actually. That's funny. Okay, so let's kill this boss real fast here. We pre-buff. Okay, so that didn't instant shock him. It only took 2 ball lightnings, though. That's pretty good. Damn, this guy's tanky, eh? So let's see. He has double shock of 26. He has minus 31 res. And he has 10 exposure. I'm down to play with it. I'm down to play with it. Can Elemental Storm actually inflict shock to begin with? Yes, that's what I've been doing this whole time up until just this very moment. Yeah, the only thing Elemental Storm can't do is crit. You can see here, can't deal crits. But yeah, up until this very moment in time, I've been using Elemental Storm as the initial shock. But I think it does make more sense to just use Ball Lightning, yeah. Unleash on Ball Lightning to reduce need to cast more. Oh, that's a good idea, actually, yeah. And I guess, Nate, because I'm only casting it, like, once per pack. That makes sense. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Try Ball with the Firestorm. Maybe it does something. Ball with Firestorm. Firestorm. What is that, Giller? Is that a support? Firestorm. I don't know. Let's see here. Fits the theme. Something to pull them into the GS fields. See, that's all something I've been kind of thinking about too. You could do like Orb of Storms with knockback and reverse knockback, but losing this slot here it's pretty brutal. Losing this slot here. I know these are armor. Ideally, we get energy shield, but the Elemental Storm gets fire. Yeah, I mean, I could do like fire or cold storms. It's all based on the crit though. With Elemental Storm, the type of the element of the storm is based on the hit of the critical hit. It's not based on like ground effects or anything. I mean, I could do another storm element, and then because of the ascendancy, it all still adds to shock anyway. So you could do like an ice storm or something, but okay, I think the Bone Wand can hang the curtain. Let's go see what a low-level Ball Lightning is like. And if it shocks. It's tier 11. Okay, so I need a tier 11 gem. And then I can corrupt it down to tier 10. But then I guess we'd get another plus skill because of the chest. I kind of want to swap out this Atziri's chest. It's cool and all, but like, I don't know. I think I'd rather just roll like a beefy energy shield chest. I think I'm going to swap this out. Ball lightning synergizes with fire ground effect. Is it? I think it's just infusions, isn't it? Let me see. Fire infused. Oh, it is ignited ground. I thought it was infusions. Okay, yeah. I mean, that would do something. Ball lightning, lightning warp, galvanic field build? Maybe not lightning warp, but... yeah, I think I'm going to replace this and go like just beefy energy shield chest. Same idea with the gloves and the boots. Full ES, boys. We already have the beauty energy shield helmet. So we got a lot of crafting to do. But I think that'll feel pretty good. Yeah, it's both. Yeah. Get columns for some max health. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, let's see. Ball lightning. We're going to try a lower level one here. It seems to be shocking very nicely. Okay, we buff this up. Quality. What does quality give? Bolt targets enemies. Okay, nice. So then we do pinpoint crit. So yeah, we have 94.75. I guess crit doesn't even really matter too much, because if the ball lightning is just going to be shocking anyways, I don't need the tornado, right? Let me see. We'll keep that out for now. So we do shock, efficiency. Let's go test another map super quick. I guess we can just find other monsters in here. I want to see if it's still going to shock as easily. But now, look, it only costs 92 mana instead of like 200 or whatever it was before. Yeah, more DPS, more shock. The main concern is just the mana costs right now. So even if it takes a few ball lightnings to get a shock, that's okay. But yeah, I think Seal is the way to do it. We can do Zarok's Revolt on this thing. Could do Zarok's Revolt on this. Yo, that's crazy. Look at that. That would certainly shock a target, right? Like, if that doesn't, yeah, you could do Nova with that. Yeah, if that doesn't shock a target, I don't know what would. Yeah, if that's not shocking, I don't know what would. That's crazy. Project Cell 3. That one gives more damage based on speed, right? Project D-Cell. Or Proj Speed. Okay, I'm gonna take out all the shock stuff from Elemental Storm for now. Oh, we can do shock conduction as well in here. Okay, so let's actually take out rapid casting, shock conduction. Let's take out life tap from that. Exposure. Triple pen shocker, Joe. Actually, though, it sounds like a great time. Look at this guy, man. This guy got fucked up, dude. Holy shit, he got messed up. Okay, so we buff. We should get instant shock, even though we're a low-level ball lightning. And I think I can corrupt this down to level 10. I can make it cost even less mana. Yeah, instant, we got the instant shock. Let's see if we can find a bigger monster to test that on. Bro, that's a crazy ball lightning. What does multi-shot do? Does it make it cost more mana? Mana cost. We're up to 221. Does Zarok's Revolt? Oh yeah, cost multiplier makes it cost a ton. Okay, maybe Zarok's isn't needed. Let's try it without Zarok's. Cost multiplier, shock, conduction. I see. So it does make the... Makes it cost more mana. So 110 without Zarok's. I mean, dude, look, we instantly shocked a rare. With the low-level ball lightning. Let's let his buff go away. Okay, he's no longer shocked. Can we... If we see a galvanic field, he's instantly getting shocked. Yeah, look at that. I mean, that's pretty good. Let's try it out, boys. We're going to stick with the low-level ball lightning for now. I'm going to corrupt one down to level 10. Actually, you know what? I bet I could buy one. Ball lightning. Let's get a level 10 one. Item level max 10. Oh, nobody has any. Okay. Nobody has a level... What's the lowest level one? Oh, here we go. Level 10. It has only 2 sockets, though. Why? Gem sockets 5. 5 chaos? Yeah, let's buy that. Oh no, it's only level 11. Okay, we need to make a level 10 ball lightning, boys, here. It'll save us a little bit of mana. That's so funny. Okay, so we need... I have a couple of 11s here. Oh, did I mess something up? Gem level... Yeah, gem level, yeah. There's no... Nobody has a level 10 5-socket one. There is a level 10 one, but... Yeah, none that with 5 sockets. 2 socket, 2 socket. Okay, step 1. Empty this out. Hold on, let's organize this. We are making a mess in the inventory right now. Holy shit, are we ever. Okay. Ball lightning. Level 11. We'll hit it first try, watch. We'll hit this one first try. -1 level. Okay, we got plus level. Yikes. Oh no, we got quality. What would quality give us? I guess just more targets. Okay, that's nothing too crazy. We're going for that level 10 ball lightning, boys. And then, of course, this chest will need to be swapped out because it's going to give me another +1 levels back, but we'll swap it out eventually, you know? Okay, we do 5 socket, quality, corrupt. Okay, we got another dud. We got another dud. Holy fuck. Okay, look, let's put these supports away. Clean this up a little bit. This is an absolute pigsty in the stash right now. God damn. An absolute pigsty, boys. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Okay, look, we spend 1 divine orb. We get GCPs. We get gem cutters. 70 for 1, that's not too bad. We do this. Boom, boom, boom. We get more perfect jewelers. Those are pricey. Let's get 45 for 10 for 12. Nope, hold on. 11, 10. There you go. 45 for 10 divs. Easy. We're going to spend them regardless. Okay. Vol. Okay, no change. Need more skill gems. We're going to be here for a little bit, boys. How much are these? Oh, pricey. 34 exalts each. Or 1 div? Wait, what? Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, so we do level 11. Gem cutters, quality, corrupt. +1 level from corruption. Not what we want. Not what we want, boys. We're going for level 10 here. We want to see -1 level from corruption. Oh, wait, we just got another one. No change on that. Yo, so I was doing this last night for my elemental weakness. It took me like 20 rolls to get 1 +1. Isn't that crazy? It took me so many freaking rolls. Well, boys, we might be here for a while. All of this just to save a little bit of mana. You know what? That's worth it, though. Mana is such a problem. Mana is very much a problem. We quality, we give it sockets, and boom. Okay, there's another quality one. We don't want quality, we need -1. Boom. This is the one right here. Damn, we lost 10 quality on that one? Holy shit. Damn, boys. You know what, though? I think this is a good change for the build, though. I think it's going to make it feel a lot better in mapping. Mana becomes more of an issue, certainly. We also lose some style points for using Bone Blast, but you know what? Come on. You know what? Come on. Let's be real. It's going to make mapping feel much better. Let's be real with ourselves here. You can take mana efficiency on tree and mana on kill. Yeah, I may need to get some of that. May need to get some of that. Wow, okay, we just are not hitting here. And quality. Perfect Jewelers. Corrupt. Another +1. I wonder if I could sell these. The +1s I could probably sell, right? These ones are worth maybe something. Probably not. It looks good. It does look cool. It does look cool. I will agree with you. I see. I like the steez that you get from using Bone Blast. The steez is good, but at least Ball Lightning does also look decent, you know. Can you get Archmage on the Megalo? Ooh, that'd be strong, eh? What is it called again? The Elemental Archon? Archon of the Blizzard? I do need to get a new Megalo as well. Let's see. Enchant. Archon of the Blizzard. Wow. Wait. Oh, I see. You're talking about Archmage. I see. For mana regen. That'd be a good idea. But yo, dude, this would be great, actually. Fits the theme for sure, yeah. Yo, wait. I need to get this on the new Megalo, certainly. And then, yeah, maybe some Archmage stuff, too. Could be good. First step, though, we gotta get these skill gems sorted out, though. My god. Okay, quality, 5 socket, corrupt. Another +1. Ah, dude, what? Okay, we got 3 +1s. We'll hit one of these eventually, right? We'll hit one of these. Another dud. Another dud. Come on, man. Just give me the -1, please. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. Right here. What are we even doing, boys? All this just to save a bit of mana. Use the frog? Wait, great idea. Archmage needs mana stacking to be worth it, though, no? The Spirit Gem Archmage, yes. I think, Belnoth, were you talking about the Archon... what is it called? Arcane Surge? Is that what you were talking about? Because Arcane Surge gives mana regen. I think that's what Belnoth was speaking about, Arcane Surge. Well, at this point, we're committed here. At this point, we're committed. We're gonna hit. Plus, let's be real, we're all about style points here. Having a -1 ball lightning is kind of sick. There we go. Perfect. So there, we have a level 10 ball lightning. That is beautiful. So let's see, it costs 33 mana by default compared to 10 mana. And when it's in my tree, 116 versus 141. That's actually a pretty big difference. So it costs 30 mana less before any multipliers. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty solid, actually. And then, like, you throw efficiency in, and it costs 55 mana, 51 life. If we take this off, it costs 100 mana. That's not bad. You had 2 games mixed up? Ah, no worries, bro. No worries, homie. Okay, so these are actually maybe worth something. Let's see, +1. Ball lightning. Gem level, gem sockets, minimum 5. Gem, is there gem quality? Enchant level. Oh, it would be implicit level. Level. I'm just gonna sell it. Too difficult to fucking search. Alright, that's fine. There we go. We got level 10 ball lightning. That's actually steezy as fuck, I'll be honest. Okay, so we want to keep mana costs low. Let's take this chest off for now. That's at 101 mana with efficiency. Did I want to keep Xerokes? Honestly, Xerokes is kind of cool. Probably not needed, though. It looks dope as shit. But probably not needed. Because that makes it cost 200 mana. Yeah, not needed, not needed. What else could I do? Weapon swap to cast ball and mana regen triggers, then weapon swap back to GS. I think all the mana regen triggers while staying active. I don't know. I could use a swap. I don't mind having it on weapon swap 1. I do kind of want to set up a disengage setup. I kind of do want to set up disengage for my swap, just as defenses, you know? Honestly, I may as well add lightning exposure into it, because it's definitely going to be shocking. Right? Same proj 3? I mean, I guess it gives damage. What's the cost multiplier? 1.2? More proj speed. Do I care about proj speed? I guess it would hit. I guess it would shock more enemies a little bit faster, right? Because how long does the ball last? Bolt range, 3.1 meters. I guess it's alright. Is it worth, though, to spend more mana? Probably not. I don't really care about the speed of it. But I will do lightning exposure. It is a cost multiplier, but that's alright. We're up to 121 mana. And maybe I throw multi in. I don't know. Would that contribute to more shock? Probably not, right? Damage is at an all-time low. Cost 121. Oh, that didn't change the cost. Okay, nice. So that doesn't add cost. That's fine. Let's go see if we can still shock with this thing. And then Elemental Storm, what do I want? I guess I can also have that as a source of exposure. Otherwise, this is just kind of free damage now, right? I guess we can add in... You know what? We'll keep shock in Elemental Storm. May as well, right? It'll just give me more shocks, and that's always good. So we can do Proliff and then probably Mag Area. I think that's the play. I think that's the play here. We just keep Elemental Storm as just another source of shocking. Just bonus, you know? What is it called? Conduction. And then we do Mag Area. Bigger storms. Might as well, you know? It'll get more damage. You can put blind on. Yeah, true. Could do like utility on the storm. Yeah, blind. It is maiming by default already. Or I guess it hinders. So I could do like maim, blind, hinder. Let's see. So the crit chance in Ball Lightning without pinpoint crit is 59, which is fine. The benefit of not having pinpoint crit is we get a ton of multi, right? 313% multi is pretty great. Okay, so chest, gloves, and boots still need to be swapped, but let's go run a map and see how it feels. Actually, let's run this map and see how it feels. I think I might need to take out Mind Over Matter. I might need Life Tap too. Man, Elemental Storm is so expensive mana-wise as well. You're losing crit bonus? Yeah, I have pinpoint crit in Galvanic Field, yeah, still. I probably don't need that, to be honest. I was playing with and without it. Probably don't need it, because I'm still getting a ton of crit even without. Look, 59%, pretty solid, you know? GS consumes shock, so keeping up the shocks ASAP is key. What's GS? What's GS? It's free damage, not only just crit. What are you talking about, Giller? What's that? All right, let's go finish up this map here. Well, it's completed, but let's find some more mobs and test it out, eh? If there are any leftovers. Galvanic Storm. Oh yeah, Galvanic Field. Yeah, I gotcha. Dude, Ball Lightning is doing a good job at shocks. I'll be honest. Look at that. It's just instantly proccing it. Crit chance is fine. I mean, now with this current setup, I'm realizing I don't even need crit necessarily. Because I was primarily doing crit because I was using Elemental Storm as my shock generator. And you need crit to get Elemental Storm to even proc. So I'm almost thinking I do 0 crit. And then I can scale elsewhere. Like, sure, I'm getting a lot of damage from crit. But if I take out all the crit stuff, I could just do full shock magnitude. Maybe we swap out from crit, lads. I know crit's very good for damage scaling. Like, there's a ton of crit damage bonus everywhere. But maybe we take that out and shift it to, like, full shock magnitude. And then maybe then I could even fit Electrocute. Oh, man. Maybe that's a new build direction. Yeah, crit's definitely a very nice way to scale damage, but it's interesting that I don't need it necessarily for the build to work now. So that's the thought process, right? I'm thinking before I needed it for the chain to start, but now if I'm using ball lightning, I don't need that chain. So crit is a stat that's not necessarily as important, you know. I could scale it other ways, which could be fun, right? It could be fun. How we scale could do exposure, shock magnitude, just damage in general. It probably wouldn't outperform crit damage-wise, but... And especially because I don't want to use any cast on crit things like that. Maybe don't even need crit too much, you know? Interesting thought, though. I'll maybe have to... I think that's a POB question. I'll play around with some versions this weekend. I'll see if maybe, like, a shock magnitude version could feel good, or maybe I can incorporate some other things, you know? Yeah, Racchiata would be pretty nice, eh? Yeah. How much are those going for, I wonder? Although, to be fair, I am actually inflicting quite a bit of negative res. Even on bosses. I have 10 exposure. I think I do about minus 30 res. I guess that's only 40 or so. I guess in that case, if I do get rid of... If I do put in Racchiatas, I could get rid of my Blasphemy. I wouldn't need Elemental Weakness. And then that would also open up more Spirit, you know? In all the builds I didn't find anything better when crit scaling. Yeah, crit is pretty good. Crit's definitely pretty good. Fun ideas, though. That's cool, man. I mean, I feel like Ball Lightning definitely does open things up. Using the gimmick of trying to get Elemental Storm to be the shock creator was definitely gimmicky, for sure. Sell that Herd Declaration and get Racchiatas. How much is it? Let's see. I'm guessing 200 divs. Wow, it's cheaper than Declaration. Should I get it, boys? I've actually never owned this before. Hits with supported skills treat enemy monster resist as inverted. I mean, I'm down to buy one. Fuck it. So then that means we would turn Blasphemy off. I don't need Elemental Weakness anymore, right? I guess I could use, like, Temp Chains, maybe. Or I could use another Spirit skill. The price dropped. Yeah, super cheap. What's in Galvanic? At the moment, quite a lot of lineage supports Nid. I got Varanas for AoE and isolated damage. Great for bosses. Esh's Prowess for +1 level, and then it makes lightning roll either minimum or maximum. But I do also have lucky lightning damage, so more than often it's hitting maximum rolls. Pinpoint crit could potentially remove that. Esh's Radiance for gain as chaos. Again, this isn't the best. This is also interchangeable. It's giving me some damage, but I'll probably swap that with Racchiata. To be honest, that is what I'm going to swap with Racchiata. And then Dominus Grasp for chains, but then when you're bossing, you swap it for Overabundance for another limit. Yeah, I think Racchiatas will outperform Eschens, certainly. And I'm going to put Temp Chains on Blasphemy now. Level 21. We can add slow potency to that as well. That'll actually help with defenses quite a bit. Yeah, that's beauty. Look at that. It was 500? Man, that's crazy. So it's so cheap now, huh? Yeah, true. I wouldn't want exposure. Yeah, we don't want to reduce their resists by anything. So we'll take out exposure. Exposure. I mean, hey, that frees 2 other supports. And yeah, so now we shouldn't be doing any negative res other than Racchiatas. So that's nice. Thank you, Giller. I appreciate that. I mean, I'm plenty aware. I know the resists. I know how the resists work. But yeah, I appreciate the info. Okay, damage, shock, conduction, mag. Conduction, efficiency. Oh, I'm going to put efficiency in Elemental Storm, certainly. It's pricey, man. It's pricey. Efficiency or cooldown. I would say efficiency or cooldown would be good. Either one. Okay, very nice. I'm curious to see how this feels. I've never used this one before. You enjoy helping. Sorry if I'm too much. I mean, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I know there's a lot of info. I think one difficulty with just the nature of streamer chatter, it's just the delay and the amount of messages and stuff. I try my best to address everything you're all saying. But yeah, dude, Rakiatas, that's exciting. I've never had this before. So that might actually crank up the damage, like, big time. This could be huge. Okay, what else does Ball Lightning want? I mean, I guess I can just do the Proj, but that adds cost. Let's see what else, maybe. Let's see what else I can put. It's honestly tempting to use Zarok's Revolt, but, like, it's so unnecessary. You know what, though? It might feel good on bosses. For fun, let's just use Zarok's, because it looks pretty damn sweet. Like, look at this. Wait, hold on. Let's let the seals charge up. It's going to have a lot of builds. Not only this, for sure. Yeah, man. It's my first time owning it. Okay, Zarok's is definitely overkill, but it looks pretty cool, so we'll try that out, eh? So I think this is a good setup for the gems. Really, the only other thing is, of course, I need these 3 pieces replaced, but then I might play with the idea of scaling things other than crit. But that'll be a project for me this weekend. I'll look at POB, maybe go like full shock magnitude or something. I don't know, that could be fun, you know. Or maybe fit in electrocute. Who knows, who knows, who knows. Right? Maybe I could have Elemental Storm and Galvanic Field electrocuting. And then Ball Lightning is the shock, right? Maybe that's the play. Maybe that's the play. Who knows? Alright, we got a 6 mod T15. Let's go try it out. What tablets do we want, though? You know what? I was doing Temple earlier today. I don't want to do any more Temple. I think we try Ritual. I think Ritual will surprisingly be good on this build. Surprisingly. Me too. Oh, your first time this league? Nice, dude. Let's go. Huge tablet. You know what? I guess what we can do is we can go ahead and get some Atlas points for the temple. May as well. Just keep going through these ways here, you know? Defeat Atziri in the temple to access the district. Oh. How do I do that? Defeat Atziri in the temple. Oh, okay, I see. Can I not do this map? Oh, it lets me open it. Oh, no, I can't do that. Okay, interesting. Okay, so I need to finish the temple. I understand. Maybe we do that quest finally. Sorry, stand by, guys. 1 second. It's got a funny YouTube comment. Hold on. Let's see here. We'll respond to it live in the flesh. We'll respond to it live in the flesh. Community. What is this guy even talking about? Yo, I swear some YouTube comments are crazy. Alright, boys, let's try out this map here. Let's see, can we defeat Viper this time? We have a tier 15 here. Oh, buddy, Xerokes is going crazy. You know what? Let me try a map without Xerokes real fast. That's definitely overkill. Oh, Barca, I just saw your message there. Yeah. Or I get you to kill the Jaded Isles. Yeah, it probably would drop first try, let's be real. It probably would drop right away. Wait, holy shit. I think Ball Lightning is making it feel real good. Just getting that instant shock, that's great. Do you think Project Cell is really worth it? Like, it speeds it up a little bit, I guess. Well, we could throw it in. We can throw it in. I could do Project Deceleration. Imagine. Do the negative speed build. Okay, let's see. So that brings it up to a little bit more expensive. Yeah, I guess it does bring its damage up a little bit. Although it doesn't show it on the sheet. Maybe because it's UI bugged. I don't know. Seems to not show more damage on the sheet, but who knows? It should be more damage. I guess the advantage of the increased accelerated, the increased speed is that it just hits more monsters faster, right? So in a sense, it kind of spreads more galvanic fields. Honestly, having temp chains, I can already feel... I feel a lot stronger. Because they're not really hitting me now. You know what? This is nothing but good changes to the build. Yeah, I mean, yo, level 10 Ball Lightning. Although, to be fair, it's more than level 10. It's actually level 22. It's actually level 22. Wait, fuck, maybe I do put it on a weapon swap. Wait, I actually do need a weapon swap for it. Because it's getting plus 7 levels from my... Wait, hold on, let me set that up right now. You're not outrunning it. Add blind. Add blind to fuzz out casters. Yeah, if anything, I would put blind on the storm. Blind makes it, so yeah, that's actually might be really good. Blind on enemies. Less accuracy and evasion. Here, maybe I'll swap mag area for that. A little bit of utility in the storm. Just lock your shield to slot to both and try it. Yeah, I'll just put the old Bone Wand back in, honestly. Look, my old Bone Wand here just has crit chance. So we do that. We put the Bone Wand in, and then we go back to... Ideally, I'd have like a mana efficiency shield or something. Let's see mana cost. Maybe there's something on the focus I could get. No, I guess not. Just throw in a random Arduras here again. So then we do Ball Lightning Weapon Set 2. So now, look, it's only level 13 instead of 22. So now it costs significantly less mana. That's fine. Yeah, less damage is fine, but we'll see. If it's still enough to shock, then that's all right. Then if it's not, we go back to Weapon Set 1. It's all right. Let's see. If we're still shocking, it is what it is. Yeah, the damage is 100. That's beauty. Check it out, though. It's going to work. You got to believe. You got to believe. Trust, Giller. Watch, watch, watch. Okay, yeah, it's maybe a bit too low now. Or, hold up. This is where Xerokes comes in. Watch. This is where Xerokes comes in. It only costs 45. Check this out. Watch this, boys. Check it. You gotta believe. Watch, watch, watch. Okay, damage is probably too low now. Yeah, yeah, damage is probably too low. Yeah, it's a bit too low. So I think it's gonna stay on weapon set 1 then. It's gonna stay on weapon set 1. A little bit too low. Although here, let's check it on this. Yeah. Yeah, we need the damage. Let's see what it's like as level 21. Yeah, we only drop it periodically. Let me get a high level ball lightning again, and we'll see what it's like. I spent all those divs to get a level 10, and then, yeah, it's not actually good. Okay, ball lightning 19. Let's try this. Oh, hold on. That's lightning warp. Ball lightning. We're going to crank the levels up for even more damage now. Project Cell. Storm with Lightning 2, not only fire. Does Storm make ground effects? I don't think it does it? Maybe I could add ground effect into it somehow. That would actually be a cool synergy if I could create ground effect with Storm. I don't think that's possible. Oh, there might be a lineage actually that does that. There could be a lineage that does that. Oh my god, 400 mana. Okay, that's ridiculous. $230 mana on ball lightning. Jeez. Yeah, at least I have mana remnants. Man, brutal. Brutal. What I will do, though, for now on the swap is this. Check this out. We go into the spears. We grab the Sky Sliver. We do this. We get disengage. The good old disengage tech. We do rapid attacks. Your comments are 600 each. Yeah, that's crazy. You must have a ton of... What's your main source of replenishing your costs on your setup? I guess you must be leeching. Are you using the Covenant? Okay, rapid attacks, and then we go cooldown. I'll need to change the weapon set points as well now. Rapid attacks, cooldown. We can do Holy Descent as well. There, now we have some source of disengage. I forget what I put in here. Does anybody remember my setup usually for disengage? Hold on, I need to look at an old build. I need to look at an old build here. What did I use it on? Probably Foul Emergence Chayula, I believe. Let's see. Rapid attacks, efficiency, life tap. That makes sense. Oh, I'm all out of efficiencies. Tap. Perfect. Okay, life tap, and then we do disengage, efficiency. Perfect. Okay. Weapon points on slot 2 could be a little better. This is alright. Your throw, raise shield. That's fine. Blood Mage, Remnants, Calgren, Remnants, give me life. I gotcha. So a bunch of Remnants, eh? Nice, dude. Alright, now we have a bit more mobility. Combined with Temporal Chains, I think probably feeling pretty safe here. Oh yeah, mapping, I think this mapping is immediately improved. Now, honestly, I might even throw the Covenant back on. I might throw the Covenant back on now. We're going to lose all the Chaos res, which is a bit rough. But I could maybe just socket that with Chaos runes. Let's see, Covenant. Zero Chaos res, that's pretty bad, eh? I should probably, yeah, let me socket this with Chaos res instead of Iron runes. We get 3 of these. We're gonna lose a bit of energy shield, right? 3,100. So I lose about 100 energy shield. Chaos res isn't so bad. I'm realizing these two, while I have these boots in, I should probably swap these. These runes are doing nothing for me. Yeah, lots of placeholder pieces. I think I still will want like a honkin' fucking hefty ES body armor, but I'll have to craft those. That'll be my homework for this weekend, lads. Craft the rest of the pieces and then experiment with some tree changing. But otherwise, I think the Bald Lightning is the play. It's putting in work. It's putting in work. And so is Rakiata. That was actually a great idea using Rakiata, dude. Very, very nice. With ES, you must have capped Chaos Res. I guess if... True, eh? Yeah. Yeah, I'll sort that out. I'll sort that out. Okay, let's see. So we have a boss here. We go to Overabundance instead of Dominance. Dominus. I'm going to see how many Ball Lightnings it takes to shock. Otherwise, we put in Zarok's Revolt. Or Chaos Inoc. Yeah. Chaos Inoculation is interesting. I mean, I'm kind of close to it on the tree. Actually, I'm right beside it on the tree. Alright, wish me luck here. How many Ball Lightnings does it take to shock? Okay, it took a few. It's definitely better than before. Oh, and you know what? The really nice thing about using Rakiatas now is I don't have to be within the range of the boss. Because before I was using Elemental Weakness to increase my damage, but now I can just be global, because it doesn't matter how close I am with Galvanic Field. I can just be super far. So that's a nice little pseudo defense. Right? Look at that. Instant shock again. I mean, damn. That was pretty good. Much better than last time, that's for sure. I think once I craft a new wand with limit as well, oh man, that's going to feel good. You can put pen on the Ball Lightning to shock faster. True, I guess, because, yeah, my Rakiatis is only on Galvanic, huh? Right, and pen would be... Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, because pen would work when they're still positive. Because I don't have negative otherwise. Yeah, that's a good idea, too. Could do pen support, couldn't I? What would I swap? Probably multi-shot, to be honest. Probably take out multi-shot, do pen. It's not a bad idea. They need to buff Rakiata? Wait, do you think? Is it? Nah, certainly not, right? It's definitely quite strong, isn't it? This is my first time using it. Yeah, pen is a good idea, Geller. See, I like the way you're thinking, homie. Here, let me see without Galvanic Field how much damage Ball Lightning is doing. Hold on. That was with Field. I need to not cast it here. Let's see. What does Ball Lightning do? Wow. A surprising amount of damage. Like, I could just make this a Ball Lightning build. I almost question if it's doing the majority of my damage now. Look at this. I almost don't even need Galvanic Field. Hey, who needs Galvanic Field? You know? Yeah. I'm surprised how much damage that's doing. Damn, it's pretty good. Why? Oh, he has proximal tangibility. No wonder. I was like, why is he taking no damage? That'll do it. Basically, Infinity and D2 def need to buff. I see you're being sarcastic. Yeah, it's very strong support. I mean, yo, it's feeling good. Honestly, having temp chains made a big difference, dude. I might not even need a big armor then. I could maybe even just keep the Covenant, man. You know? I could maybe just keep the Covenant. Dude, I should try to corrupt a 4-socket Covenant. That'd be nice. I might not need to replace this, man. If nothing can touch me, I can't take damage. You know? And dude, look, Temp Chains is dishing out like a ton of power, man. Like, I might not even... Dude, Temp Chains alone is actually carrying this for mapping, I think. It's... Getting Rakiata really opened it right up. Famous last words? Yeah, true. No, it's honestly slapping in Rakiatas opens up so much. No longer needing Elemental Weakness. Like, that's huge, man. I wonder if there's any other curses I can use. Probably not. There's not enough curses in this game. Wait, okay, so Ball Lightning is actually feeling amazing. Because it travels forwards and it's just shocking everybody ahead anyways. Oh my god, this is such a good upgrade to the build. This is great. You can get rid of any light pen in your tree. I don't have any pen in the tree. Yeah, thankfully, I don't have any of that. Yeah, no pen. Where the heck are the Vol Beacons? Where are they, bro? They're hiding from me. Oh, right up there. I see it. Yo, dude. It's feeling good, lads. Alright. It is. I kind of want to go back and try fighting the Arbiter of Divinity again. Did you get your free passive in the back of the Arbiter? Yes. Yes. I needed to do that on my Druid, but yes, this character has done it. Energize Vol Beacons. Where's the last beacon, dude? Is it this guy? Oh, he doesn't want to be shocked, does he? Okay, the map is still not complete. What is happening here? These temple maps are sure buggy. I've had nothing but issues today with them. Is this why? There we go. We had just had the run back. Alright, there you go. We got another Atlas point. Look at that. I should probably go into the temple, because it said I need to kill Atziri, right? You were just going to ask, can you beat Arbiter now? Maybe not Arbiter of Divinity, but definitely Arbiter of Ash. I defeated him last night. You know what? I'm actually down to go fight Arbiter of Ash right after this temple. Right after this temple, I'm down. I don't know what these rooms are, so I'm just randomly doing it. Just don't do the boss before you finish the map. Don't do the boss there before in the temple, you mean? Don't do the temple before finishing the map? Okay, we do this temple and then yeah, we're gonna go fight Arbiter of Ash, lads. Okay, I'm gonna keep Dominus Grasp on for this. It won't be as good, but it should be alright. So we could get one more storm if we swap the gem, but it's not too big of a deal. You know what? We'll swap it mid-fight. Get another storm on him that gives us a global 20% damage increase. See, I think now that I have the Covenant in, I should probably put Life Tap back into Storm. I should probably put Life Tap back into Storm, because well, I wasn't taking any damage there, and Storm was making my mana go down. But because I have Life Leech, I'm essentially getting no value out of that. So I definitely want to do Life Tap, and I'll probably just replace Shock Conduction, because I'm shocking anyways with Ball Lightning. Take this out, and then I put in... Yeah, we do Life Tap there. That's the play. Absolutely the play. Maybe even with Ball Lightning, too. If I use the Covenant, Life Tap is really good. It locks you in the room sometimes. Okay, that's what happened to me earlier. Yeah, that's what happened to me earlier. Oh, man. Temp Chains putting in work. You know what? I think by not having Life Tap, I'm actually making myself a lot squishier. Because I'm spending mana, and I do have Mind Over Matter. So that's... I need to go swap that right now. I'm losing a lot of defenses. I might even put it in Ball Lightning, to be honest. We'll be back in the temple here in a sec, lads. We need the double Life Tap. Okay, so we do this. Elemental Storm. I think I'm going to take up Multi-Shot. Let me try without Multi-Shot for now. Let me try. Because I don't... Does multi-shot shotgun on bosses? I don't think it does, right? Let's say I'm shooting 5 projectiles of Ball Lightning, and they're all hitting a boss. Are they all hitting separately, or does it just count as one? Because I know if it's Path of Exile 1, I guess maybe depending on the ability, they wouldn't all hit independently. They would, like, count as one hit. I'm assuming it's the same in PoE 2. I don't fully know. But if that's the case, then multi-proj doesn't actually help me build up more shock chance against one target. It would help against multiple targets, but not one target. So in that case, I could probably, yeah, I probably don't need multi-proj. Artificer's Orb, hey, shout out that guy, shout out that guy. Alright, we entered the Dynamo. Yeah, the life is constantly fluctuating, but honestly, that's fine. With mind over matter, it's alright. It's alright. Holy fuck, look at my life. It's actually at 0. I have, like, no life. Wait, I might as well just get fucking... Might as well just have Chaos Inoculation at this point. Okay, maybe I'm not leeching enough. You know what? Hold on. Hold on. I think Life Tap and Elemental Storm is maybe a bit too much. Dude, it costs so much mana, bro. What if I just take everything out? I mean, I guess we may as well use it. Fuck. Take everything out that has a shock multiplier, maybe. Or a cost multiplier. Brutal. I think mana cost efficiency would be really good. Yeah, dude, that storm just eats up. What is this place? Topaz ring. Hey, that's cool. I don't know what the play is here. Do I life tap it? Maybe I only life tap one of them. I'll life tap the ball lightning. Because otherwise, I think that's a bit too much heavy lifting for the Covenant. 10% spell leech as life. A bit too much heavy lifting for the Covenant. Yeah, that's immediately better. And I guess to be fair, because I have so much into the mana regen... Okay, that's the play, certainly. Because I have so much intelligence, I have good base mana regen. No, Int doesn't even give mana regen, it's just mana. Okay, never mind. Don't listen to me, boys. Come on now. You should know this by now. Don't listen to the man on your screen. He doesn't know what he's talking about. But we are definitely here for the journey. Yeah, ball lightning is actually beauty. Fuck, maybe I even put living lightning and ball lightning to help even more with the shocks. That's probably not. It probably wouldn't do too much without scaling it, to be honest. So maybe not. Ain't very nice. Very nice. Viper's Loyals. Okay, we're almost at Ziri. A few more temples and I think I'll be there. Tanky him, eh? Jeez, tanky guy there. Okay, we got the Spy Master's study. Geez, being in here, it's just giving me flashbacks of my first league in Behemoth's temple. Hey, shout out Behemoth, wherever that guy went. I hope all's good with him. Haven't seen Behemoth stop by stream in multiple months now. Shout out Behemoth with his temple last league, man. Hooked up the community big time. We gotta reshock this guy. There we go. Oh, I just realized I still have overabundance in. Hold on. I definitely want to be using Dominus Grasp in here. What am I doing? Alright, we got, what, 4 more rooms? Yeah, there they are, over here. Very nice. Oh, I guess we go back to overabundance now. Look at that. We just instantly shock. That's great. This guy's tanky, eh? He doesn't even have that much health. He just doesn't take very much damage. I need to swap my mana flask. Somebody remind me. I'm going to go back to the Runic Ward flask. I don't like my current mana flask. It's really bad. Sure, it has instant recovery, but come on. We don't need that. Wow, first div of the day, lads. Look at that. First div of the day. Very nice. In PoE2 still is PoE2 still lagging? The other day it was lagging so bad. I don't think I experienced lag the other day, Joe. Seems fine for me today, at least. I don't know. Maybe give it a shot. I've been having no issues. Maybe, I don't know, maybe they were patching something. I don't know. Seems fine. Zipolo Commander. Alright, there we go. One more room in the temple. Very nice. Alright, temple done. Let's go fight Arbiter of Ash. You'll have to try? Yeah. I mean, what server are you on, dude? At least on Canada East, it's been alright. It's been alright here. Fine yesterday, too. I was having some computer issues yesterday. Maybe that's related? I don't know. Alright, let's close this temple and see how close I am to getting to Edziri. Okay, well, there's the Architect. Getting pretty close to Edziri. Can I do this? Nope. Kind of just bricked it, didn't I? Kind of just bricked it, didn't I? Let's do that. Do that. We'll run that later. For now, we have a Pinnacle boss to go fight. We have a Pinnacle boss to go fight, ladies and gentlemen. So I think Zarok's Revolt. Do I want that against the Arbiter? Probably not. Let's put that away. Multi-shot. That won't help. Hmm. Well, let's go give it a shot, lads. Let's go see what we can do. Do I have any fragments? I don't think I do. No, we got to buy some new ones here. Let's go try it out. Ancient Crisis Fragment. 15C. Faded Crisis Fragment. 6 div. Okay. And lastly, we got the Weather Fragment. This is also a cheap one. 8 chaos. Alright. So it's about 10 divs to fight him still. Mana Flask, thank you. Yo. I knew I was missing something. Yo, thank you, Mikey. Appreciate that, bro. That's actually huge. Freeze, stun, and then bear, because why not? Alright, let's go give it a shot. Let's go give Arbiter a shot here. I have to do it through the map device? Interesting. You can't go there through the waypoints. Didn't know that. Alright, lads. Can we first try Arbiter on the new setup? Let's see. I still haven't made my boots, which is the funny thing. A couple hours ago, I was trying to do that. At this point, it'll be my weekend project. Look, I have resistances in these sockets, and I don't even need the resistances. So we're still very much so not min-maxed on that front. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Let's see it. Galvanic Field against the Arbiter of Ash. Here we go. I need to remember that I have Disengage socketed. Probably won't use it too much, though, let's be real. Probably won't use it too much. It'll be better once I set up my weapon set for it. It's a little slow right now, a little clunky feeling. Alright, here we go. How quickly can we shock him? Let's see. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Hold on. I don't have my right... No, I don't even have overabundance and shit. Fix that. There we go. I had the wrong support in. I had the wrong support gem in. Try this again. Okay, so it takes 3 ball lightnings. Shock the Arbiter. That's not bad. I think my damage yesterday was higher, surprisingly. I wonder if that's because the elemental weakness. Oh, a really cool thing about Galvanic Field is that during this phase, you can actually still just dish out good damage on him. Which is nice. Okay, Disengage is beauty for that phase. Okay, phase 2. Okay, man, the ball lightning cost on the life is brutal. Looking decent. Also, another cool thing about Galvanic Field is you can see where exactly where he's gonna dash to. Eh? That's pretty neat. Because it shows up like where he's gonna land. That's funny, actually. Yeah, look at that. You just that's fun. That's a solid tech. Shout out Arbiter, man. Shout out Arbiter. He's letting us know where he's going. Fuck, I stepped in too early. Damn it! I stepped in too early. It's all good. That one didn't count, though. Let's try it again. Yeah, exactly. A little bit of bonus cheese with the galvanic field tech there. Okay, there we go. We shock, and now we just field. Covenant should bring our life back to full eventually. Or I might just die here, to be honest. Okay, so I was actually doing more damage last night. What did I change? Of course, we have Rakiatas now. Why was my damage so much higher? I was like instantly phase 1-ing him last night, which is weird. What changed? I guess not much, really. Just the supports. And no elemental weakness now. I guess that's one big difference. But you would think Rakiatas outperforms that? I don't know. I guess not. Yeah, the boss clearing feels slower. Boss clearing feels much slower. Somehow. You know what it is? I think it's because I'm somehow not stacking my fields on him. That's weird. I wasn't like oh shit. I wasn't like instantly stacking. Oh. Dude, disengage, saved my butt there. Holy shit. Instantly stacking shocks. I don't know. Something's feeling different. Oh my god. Check that you don't have exposure. I shouldn't. Yeah, I don't think I have exposure anywhere. Does my ascendancy give me any? Chance to shock. Oh, I don't have any. That's weird. I don't know. I'm feeling much weaker. I mean, I think the pen would only benefit the initial shocks, right, Giller? Because it wouldn't do anything for Rakiatas. Because Penetrate and PoE 2 can't go into negatives. I think I know what the issue is. Oh, we can't pause in fights. I forgot. I know what's happening. No, I don't. The reason why the damage is so low is that for some reason I'm not able to stack up multiple fields with just one shock, whereas previously I was. Hold on. Only the galvanic has a negative effect. True. I mean, that's the main damage, though. That's really all that matters. I think I know what's happening. That's exactly what it is. So, because Galvanic is the only one that has negative, now the Elemental Storm isn't shocking. And normally that's what keeps me... That's normally what keeps the constant shock going, so I could spam fields. Hold on. Let me try it again. Look, we'll swap out Temp for Elemental. Remove Rakiatas for now. I'm going to add Exposure back onto the Storm. Take a Blind, whatever, it's fine. Blind Shock, Galvanic Field, what do I need here? What did I have in here before? In Galvanic Field, I can't remember. Pinpoint crit, prowess. Oh, I had Esh. Chaos damage. Look, now you'll see he'll actually get melted now. Yeah, I think that's what was happening, because before, Elemental Storm was dealing enough damage to constantly just keep shocks going, so I could quickly stack up like 5 Galvanic Fields. I think that's what the difference was. Potentially. There's maybe potentially a better swap than Esh's, but it is... We'll see, we'll see. See, like, once I get the Storm, now I can just stack shocks a little easier, I think. Or not shocks, but Galvanic Fields. Yeah, see, I'm constantly able to refresh it because the storms are just constantly upkeeping a new shock. You see, big difference. Big difference in damage. You know what I might want then is, honestly, my main attraction to Rakiatas is that it let me use Temp Chains. I think I'm realizing how strong Temp Chains is, so I need to go back to double curse, maybe take out mana remnants, and then just rock another curse. I think it's really that good. Yeah, like, look how much better the damage is here. Like, that's like easily twice as much damage. Because I can actually just keep refreshing Galvanic Fields like instantly now. That's actually very nice. That's phase 2. Yeah, that's what was happening. The Elemental Storm wasn't upkeeping the shocks. I think that's why it felt really bad. Oh. Yeah, see, there we go. Now we only have to hit him once, and then we get, like, the full thing. Cool, because I don't even have to be near him, and I can still damage him, which is kind of neat. As long as he has at least one shock on him. Although ideally I stay near him because of elemental weakness, of course, but it does, you know, scale the damage up a little bit. Oh, that hurt. Fuck, this guy does damage. I'm so squishy. I'm so squishy. Thankfully, I have a fair amount of AoE that Blasphemy is like pretty long range, you know? Where the heck is he? It's definitely a fairly ethical fight, though, if you look at it. You shout out Disengage, man, I'm telling you, it's so good. There it is. Yeah, that was the difference, man. That I kind of need Elemental Storm to be dealing decent damage. I think that's what was happening. Because without any exposure or elemental weakness, it barely did anything, and it wasn't able to upkeep the shocks. Yeah, that wasn't too bad, eh? Troy playing the better learn boss mechanics build. You know, always system. You know that, man. Come on, man. You know that, dude. Look at all these temp chains on him. We can count them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. How many are there? Let's see. Okay, first one to count the amount wins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think there's 9. Yeah, you fight them, you don't even see the mechanics. Yeah, whatever. Okay. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think there's 9. They're like little LED signs. Little nightclub signs. So what is this? The Grand Manchettes. The Grand Manchette. What are these gloves? I don't even know. Sign Aquo. Skill speed, evasion, energy shield. Immobilizes enemies at 50% buildup instead of 100. Whoa, that's cool. Those are cool gloves. Not worth very much. Okay, so as cool as Rakiata's flow is, I don't think I'm gonna use it for the build. But what I will do, hey, that's a pretty nice ring. What I will do is see if I can fit in 2 curses. I'm gonna take out Heightened Curse. I'm gonna slap in Temp Chains. I'm gonna find more Spirit. I think if I take out Mana Remnants and Overwhelming, ooh, that might be pretty rough. Oh no, I could keep Overwhelming. So I just lose Mana Remnants. That's not too bad. And I can fit in a Clarity now. And now I can get double Curse. I just need to find 1 point. I think that's worth it, man. Temp Chains alone, it just helps so much with map survivability. Add Frostbomb for bosses. For exposure, could do exposure, and that also gives infusions, right? Let me swap out Mind over Matter, and I'm gonna go Whispers of Doom. Oh, also, wait, I could do... Yeah, my Life Remnants I didn't even have supported. Okay, yeah, fuck Mana Remnants then, right? And we have room for a Clarity. I can throw in Clarity. Clarity 1. That'll help a little bit. It's not too bad. Man, oh, dude, that Ball Lightning cost is crazy. I think now if I don't have Mind over Matter, I don't use Life Tap. I don't think I use Life Tap. At 26, it's rocking and fun, only small as heck, and you feel like one field. Yeah. Oh, so you're trying it early on, Nid, eh? Yeah, it would, when did I get it? I guess early on it wasn't too bad when I was leveling up my Druid. It was kind of working. It was kind of working. The main thing is you need that reliable source of shocks. So you know what, Nid? I would recommend using Ball Lightning. I think this current iteration is feeling pretty good. I think this current iteration is feeling pretty good. I want Blind. I don't think I need Blind. Does make me a little bit tankier, but it is what it is. Ball Lightning, honestly, what do I want? I don't want to Life Tap it. Man, it's so expensive. It costs so much freaking mana. 233 mana and 200 life. God damn. Brutal. Yeah, I don't know how much the Mana Remnants were doing for me. Although, keep in mind, Mana Remnants only spawn when you kill monsters, so against bosses, the Remnants don't actually do anything, right? Mana Remnants need ailment, and they're too unpredictable. Yeah, kind of rough. Calgary Remnants, it is very strong. It is very strong. And yeah, I don't have any ward costs right now, other than my flasks, but even then, not really. The Calgary Remnants one is nice. I've used that in a couple of builds. Do you reckon I put that on? What's that called again? Overflow the ward. That is nice. That'll be like the last resort thing. But I don't have the spirit anymore, so maybe if I get some back, we can put that in. Okay, let's go run a map. Go run a map. We're going to run an 8 mod T15 with less cooldown reduction. Might be a little bit rough, but we'll see. Use it now, even without ward, just for all the remnants? Yeah, for sure, for sure. I can see that, yeah. Like, I still have this quest here. Estazunti's Vault. That's so funny. I still have 2 quests I haven't done. Defeat the second Great Beast. And then Jado's Spycraft. Oh, goodness. Goodness, goodness. Okay, we're going to try some rituals here. I have one more slot on Ball Lightning. I don't know what I want to use. We'll keep it empty for now. I think over the weekend I should be able to kind of fill all the gaps in the build, you know, and then come next week, it'll be feeling good, and then we just blast with it, start grinding, you know. And yeah, that mana cost is pretty brutal. Thankfully, I don't have to cast... You know what I might do to prevent me from spamming Ball Lightning just by mistake or out of instinct is putting Nova projectiles on it, and that'll give it an 8-second cooldown. You know what? I'm gonna do that right now. If I put an 8-second cooldown on it, I certainly won't spam it. So let me do that. Thunderstorm is good, but switching to Ball Lightning, yeah, give the Ball Lightning a shot, Nid. I think you'll like it, because look, it has 375% chance to shock. I think it'll feel really good. It's been a good change, I think. Wild Shard's better. I mean, oh wait, Nova Projectiles, that doesn't give a cooldown. Which one gives a cooldown? Oh, it does, yeah. It gives me an 8-second cooldown. That's perfect. I want it. It'll hold me responsible. Although I do deal less damage, though. That might be really bad, actually. We'll see. It might actually be really bad. Or Oizons? Oh, yeah. Oizons could be one, huh? Okay, no. Nova Proj is not the play. That is not the play. What does Oizen's Oath do again? I can't remember. Mana Leech from supported skills recovers based on elemental damage types instead of physical. Okay, that does nothing for me. Use Oizen's for Frostbolt. I don't have any Mana Leech, though. That's the thing. I don't have any sources of Mana Leech. Instead of multi-shot, it's like Wild Shards, but better. Is this not the right one? Wild Shards. And Wild Shards is the one that randomly gives you... Yeah. Don't need that. I don't mind the idea of adding a cooldown. You know what? We'll just keep it like this. Fuck it. Let's go back in. Calgar and Remus to fill mana and life. Oh, does... Wait, but how does the leech tie into that? How are you leeching Fizz? Or mana leeching? Do remnants count as leech? No, eh? They certainly don't. I don't think my blasphemy is on. It is. I just can't kill this guy? What is happening? Not leech, you just recover when take remnant. Yeah, no. Oh, I'm talking about the Oizen's Oath lineage, the one that you mentioned. I'm just wondering how you fit that in, because it says you mana leech goes based off elemental damage instead of fizz. Is that not what you were talking about? Oizen's Oath? Because you need mana leech, right, for this to do anything? And these mobs are fucked. Can't kill them. I don't know why I can't kill these guys. Okay, there's a mix-up. Hey, classic mix-up of miscommunication between streamer and chat, eh? Gotta love it. Okay, why can't... Let's take this guy out first. I guess we're fighting everything all at once, aren't we? Geez, tough pack, eh? Look at this guy. Oh, he has proximal tangibility. That's why. That's why I can't fight him. And he's enraged. He's lightning resistant as well. I see. So I'm going to have to use a bunch. Okay, I see. That's the issue. His lightning resistance was making it so the storms weren't upkeeping the shocks. So I had to cast a bunch of ball lightnings. Okay, that's good to know. So that tells me alone I need ball lightning to not have a cooldown. For monsters that do have high lightning res, right? I need ball lightning and not just the storm. But on most monsters, the storms can handle upkeeping the shock. It seems. And this is why I have disengage here, because I can get out of scenarios like that. Oh god. Okay, maybe this build is not meant for ritual. I think multi-shot... you probably know how multi-shot works. But if it's anything like PoE 1, multi-shot wouldn't help with increasing damage, would it? Because even though you have multiple projectiles, more projectiles doesn't mean that they all hit the boss, do they? Unless it works differently in PoE 2. But I know at least in the second game it doesn't work like that. Like in PoE 1, if you have multiple projectiles, no matter what you do, they can't all hit the boss at once. They can hit multiple targets, but they can't all hit the boss unless you're like shotgunning it else how. Through like AoE explosions or bouncing off of walls or something. But I don't think, unless it's different in this game, multi-shot wouldn't actually affect damage on a single target. With multi-shot, you shoot forward, wild shard. Yeah. But multi-shot is only good for multiple targets. It doesn't actually help with bosses. And I don't really need to hit multiple targets because ball lightning seems to have an AoE anyways. Right? It like travels and kind of hits multiple, so it's fine. Don't need multi. It looks cool. Multi definitely looks cool. Usually try to be close and it feels better. Maybe it's placebo. Yeah, I don't think they shotgun. If it's anything like the first game, I know it at least doesn't work that way. Man, this map is really tough. I'm having difficulty clearing these things. This is a tough freaking map. Yo. This is a real tough map. Damn. Generates more energy for cast on crit. Interesting. I'd have to look into it. I'm not sure. I mean, it's possible it behaves differently in the second game. I got to know how it works in the first game because I was doing a multi-projectile fireball build when I was on PoE 1 last season. And yeah, I needed a bunch of AoE and whatnot to make it have any chance of shotgunning onto a boss. And it was too hard to make work. Multiple projectiles really is just for like clearing, but it's possible it's different. Just by feeling. That's fair, that's fair, that's fair. It definitely looks sweet, though, dude. The multi-proj on Ball Lightning with Xerox, man, it looks so good. It looks so good. The mana is too much, though. Dude, if I can get mana cost reduction, that'd be great. I know you can craft that onto a helmet. Unfortunately, mine doesn't have that. That would be a nice modifier to get. Would definitely be a nice modifier. Unless it's a shotgun crossbow. Yeah, true, true. One second. World's quickest pause here. World's quickest pause. Yeah, we're good. We're chilling. Less mana cost rune. Okay, yeah, that's also an idea. That would work perfectly in my boots here. Look, realistically, by next week, lads, over the weekend, I'll get the build all perfected, feeling good, kind of round out all the corners, all the missing stats. By the time you see this character on Monday, I think it's going to be feeling pretty solid, lads. Look, I'll do the last of my crafts here. I'm going to make gloves, boots, and maybe a body armor. Do some POB number crunching, and yeah, come Monday, lads, maybe Tuesday, build is gonna be feeling great. I think overall today, some pretty solid changes, man. On tree might be enough. Yeah, that's true. Fit in some on the tree. That could be nice. You know, I've become so used to using zero cost mana builds, and that's kind of what this one started out as, but Elemental Storm is draining mana. Ball Lightning is now super draining mana. I think the past like 5 builds I've done have all cost 0 mana, so it's kind of an aspect that I'm having to get used to for the first time. I'm usually only using like the 0 mana spells, you know. Anyways, here we go. Quick little shock. And there we go. So the storm allows us to stack galvanic nice and quickly. It's pretty solid damage. Pretty solid damage. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, I almost died there. I dodged the totally wrong way. There we go. Viper has been defeated. Very nice. Just tuned in, and I have no idea. Yo, creeping. What's up, man? Hey, yo, good to see ya. Bad time to tune in, though, because I do need to start wrapping up here. But you know what? Hey, build's starting to feel good. If you use the Ball Lightning just for triggering, you can use the lowest. The lowest what? The lowest what? Throw in an Orb of Storms on top of them, and you have yourself a shockingly good time. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think it's needed. The 2-button Ball Lightning Galvanic Field is feeling pretty solid. It's feeling pretty good. The lowest level. You know, I was actually trying that out, Creepin'. Look what I did. I corrupted a level 11 Ball Lightning with -1 spell levels to bring it down to level 10. The issue with that is the damage is then a bit too low, so it wasn't reliably shocking enough. So having more damage is helping it shock reliably. But yeah, I even made a level 10 Ball Lightning. You use it to trigger Lightning Warp with low-level Ball Lightning. Trigger Lightning Warp. How so? Let's see, Lightning Warp. Are you self-casting Lightning Warp? How is it triggering Lightning Warp? Are you doing it with, like, Ailment or Crit or something? But yeah, boys, unfortunately, we must start wrapping up for the day. Self-cast lightning warp, spell slinger, ball lightning. I gotcha. And so the ball lightning... Oh, because you get to teleport to the ball lightning, right? That's what you're doing? Yeah, I think that's how it works, right? You throw a ball lightning and then you can cast lightning warp on it. That's what you're talking about? Yeah, for me, let me show you here. So for me, all we're doing is... Yeah, I got you, Creepin. Yeah, I got you. So look, I have Galvanic Field on the Galvanic Wand, implicit skill, 0 mana cost. You cast it, you get a buff. More chance to shock now, and when I shock an enemy, Galvanic Field spawns. So that's where Ball Lightning is coming in. Boom. Galvanic Field. And then I also have the Tornado from my Ascendancy, which can also shock. But yeah, that's basically it. Ball Lightning shocks, and we got our Galvanic Fields out. That's the build. Anyways, lads, look, we must call it there for now. But, hey, solid sesh. I mean, good upgrades overall. Oh, well, fuck, you know what? We didn't even change one piece of the gear. I guess we were experimenting with a couple of pieces earlier, but ultimately we came down back to the same thing. The only thing that was swapped was a couple small things on the tree, experimenting with a couple of supports. Now we're going back to double curse, which I'm realizing temp change is like super fucking crucial. Changed out from Bone Blast to Ball Lightning. That was the biggest change, and I think a good change. Nice interaction. It's pretty cool, man. Dude, honestly, I must say, the interaction I had going before using Ball Lightning was cooler with Bone Blast, but this is simply much more reliable. But, boys, look, we'll be back on this build next week, and then presumably the following week I'll have a video out on this build, if I feel it's good enough, in case anybody actually cares to build it out. I can talk about it a little bit more in depth. But, geez, lads, look, I gotta call it there for the day, unfortunately. But, hey, solid sesh. Appreciate you, all of you guys, for hanging out with me, helping out with the build, throwing some ideas out. Always extremely, extremely helpful. Looking forward to your new class on Monday. No, not on Monday. I'll still be on this character next week. I'll still be on this tune next week, but maybe halfway through, maybe start a new character. I don't know. We'll see. This one's not quite done yet. It's not quite done yet. We got a little bit more work to do. But yo, lads, I appreciate you. And guys, look, you know where to find me every Monday to Friday at the same time every day, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm live. I do not stream on the weekends. So, boys, everybody have a fantastic weekend. Be back on Monday, back on the Galvanic Field, and just keep blasting PoE2, lads. Look, I appreciate all of you guys. Out of fucking Troy. Guys, yo, Giller, Creepin, Belnoth, everybody. Barca. Appreciate ya. Too many to list. Guys, have a good weekend. We'll see ya. Later, boys. Peace. See you guys.